Ultra4. I think this is their second race of the season. We are super stoked to be here. We're going to go live. Hopefully everything goes well. We've had a few technical issues this morning getting set up. Hopefully everything goes smooth. We have no mishaps. I know all the Ultra4 cars are lining up. Miles and Pam will be out on course. I believe right now we're getting ready to kick off our stock class, our UTV stock class. We have a few cameras set up today we're going to run from, and I'm super excited, and hopefully everything should go super smooth. Again, I know I'm broadcasting out to quite a few spots, so we'll get everything checked out. Give us a few minutes, and we will be kicking off the race here, I believe. So very, very excited to be out here today. Hope everybody enjoys tuning in. Hopefully we have an awesome, awesome live feed for everybody. All right. I just got word we're going hot in 5 minutes. I think that was Leland on the radio. That's going to be hopefully a really, really good time to have Leland out there helping us out. Again, we have those guys out there doing stuff for us. It's going to be a really good time. We've got a couple quick things we'll chop over and see. Check that out, see how that goes. Things hopefully should go pretty well. Getting a few different cameras to cut from today. That's a great crowd shot there. That's one of our recovery vehicles. You're going to be seeing doing some action, as well as we have a bunch of Ultra4 cars we'll be checking out today. Should be a really good time. There's that crowd shot I was just telling you about. And then we have some area behind us you guys are going to see later today. This will be one of the All right, we're back. Again, we have a ton of racing action going on. We're just getting ready to kick off. We're a few minutes out. I heard them on the radio a minute ago saying that they were getting ready to go live. We should be going live here in just a few minutes. I see Chad Hunt driving by. Air out his. His son will be racing later today in the UTV class. Should be a pretty good time. I think we're getting a thumbs up from fans saying we're live. I think it should be working. All right. Again, I can see the UTV cars over off to my right. There's some staging off to the right. Again, looks like we got our first car coming by now. Pretty excited. Check those guys out. Again, those guys will be coming by here shortly. Here we go. There we go. It'll be a dusty bowl here for a little bit. Again, these are some of our UTV cars. They're kicking off. Again, you can see the fans there staging in. Again, making quick work of that first section of course. They'll be coming through the Badlands, coming out through the Badlands. Thank you. All right. That's 7 coming by right. Quite a bit of action going on all day. Right now the cars are whipping through that rock section. All right, there we go, and we're back. See if we can't get some audio going. Again, see if we can't. Again, we have a lot of crowd packing in here. It's pretty awesome. Again, checking it out. There we go. We had a bunch of cars come through here. Again, you can see the recovery right over my left shoulder. We had our first rollover of this rock quarry section here. Again, tons of cars packing in. Been a great day so far. We had a lot of fun with it. And again, it's been just a really enjoyable morning. We just kicked off the racing, so we'll see how that's going to go today. Again, a lot of fun. Hopefully everything will work out pretty smooth here. We also, again, there's a great crowd shot. You can see to the right and my left both. We have quite a bit of crowd packed in. A lot of guys and gals were here definitely tuning in. Pretty excited. All of our car count literally just came through. So we'll be waiting on those guys here in a minute. Again, if you want to head over to Ultra4, you can check out the tracker. Check out the tracker and watch. And that's where a lot of the crowd's going to pack in. That, and right next to me, off to my right, we have quite a few of the crowd packed in there. So pretty good time so far. We're going to see a lot of those guys pack in and definitely have a good time with it. So while we do that, we are going to check out some footage, some of the drone footage they collected earlier today. We'll check that out and be right back. All right. I have Mr. Chad Hunt up at the booth with me. What's up, buddy?
How's it going, man?
It's a good time. It's a good time. So, obviously, you've been out pre-running the course. You've been out hanging out. How's it going so far?
So far, it's going great. The course is amazing, super fast. We've already got our leaders coming through in the side-by-side class here. So, man, the course is amazing and fast. It's going to be dusty, obviously.
It's a good time. I just have one question. Who did you have to bribe to get your rig on the flyer for this whole event?
Right.
Like, that's pretty slick. I saw that. I'm like, that's my boy. That's doing good.
Yeah, I was really surprised by it when I seen it. I was like, oh, man, all right. That's pretty awesome.
Coming out awesome. Again, a lot of fun there. Definitely being part of Team Indiana. How does that feel, and how do you think being part of Team Indiana works in with this style of racing?
Oh, it's awesome. So we got our crew up there right now pitting for people, and we got guys come from Oklahoma, and they just had their driver and co-driver. They didn't have any help, and they're like, dude, can you help? Obviously.
Yeah.
Absolutely. Team Indiana jumps in.
So that was my next question. How many guys is Team Indiana actually pitting for?
As of today, right now in this class, I think it's 5.
Okay.
But over in the 4800 class, we have 7 or 8 cars total in the 4800 class.
And I know that like Dave's racing in 4600, you'll be pitting for those guys.
Yep.
Plus you'll be racing in 44. How many 4400 cars?
3.
3. I'm sure Stan's got his in there.
Nope, not Stan. Stan's just doing strictly merch here.
Okay.
So it's Jonathan Dawes.
Yep.
Me.
Okay.
And who's the third one? Oh, Nate Jesse.
Okay.
Black and Blue Racing.
Yep. Again, it's going to be a good time. Like I said, I know that Stan from Brannick Motorsports is out here. He's one of the title sponsors of the whole event.
Yep.
Great guy. Again, part of Team Indiana as well.
Yeah, one of the OGs.
Yeah, one of the OGs definitely out here. Shows a ton of love to all the racers. Helps out the sport in general. Does a great job with the sport. We're super happy. Again, I know I've bought parts. I have parts on my rock bouncer from Brannick.
Great.
I know they sponsor different classes sometimes with Ultra4 in the past.
So they're the 4800 Brannick 4800 class.
Okay. So they're the title sponsor of the 4800 car.
Yep.
Okay.
Yep. The title sponsor for that, and it's just an amazing company. Like, they're friendly, they're helpful, and it doesn't even matter. Like, if they don't make it, they know who does. They know how to get a hold of it.
Yeah.
They're always there to help.
Again, we got to kind of. You have your boy racing right now, right?
Yep, my son's out there right now. He was through. He made a good clean pass. They opened up that left line. He was the second one up it.
I saw that, and it was amazing how fast some of the cars scooted up that left line once they opened it up.
I told him, I yelled at him on the radio, they're getting ready to open that line. Be ready, and he was up and gone.
There was a ton of cars. They had a little bit of a bottleneck right behind us again in the harder spots. Obviously, the big cars won't have that much of a problem in that spot. But again, how have you been out here pre-running? Being part of Indiana, this is kind of like your hometown track. Pretty much,
yeah, we come down here quite often. We do a bunch of events with them. It's just a great place to come. There's such a variety of terrain here. Like, you have the rock quarry, that's legit rocks, and then you have the sand dunes, you have the mud, the high speed, short course stuff. Like, there's everything here.
Yeah.
So this place is amazing. So we love to come down here. We love to do testing and tuning. It's just easy to come to. The staff's friendly. Get a hold of Kyle and say, hey, I need to do some shock tuning. I need to do at speed. What day works best for me to come down?
Yeah.
Oh, yeah, come down on Tuesday or Wednesday. Park will be pretty much empty, and we'll section off for you and say, hey, stay out of this area.
Yeah.
And so they're very respectful, very kind people to work with down here.
Yeah, Kyle, owner of the park, does a great job at that. Super great to work with. Was super awesome at helping make the Ultra4 race happen, and it was a great time. What are some of the things you were looking for pre-running out there? Being that you are close to the park, I know a little more of the course, so you're out here a lot more. Again, I'm in Illinois, so this is kind of my hometown park as well.
Yep.
What are some of the things you were looking for?
I was looking for passing points. So the dust is going to be super bad. It's tight through the woods. So we're looking for just any little line that we're not off track. We're within the race boundaries, but yet there's this line goes this way and this line. Okay, so I've got to know when I'm coming up behind somebody that I can shoot this line right and be back and stay on course, stay within course logistics there. So that's all we did. We pre-ran the course, so we knew every turn. And then we went back out and pre-ran. I think I did 12 pre-runs yesterday, 12 laps on it.
That's a lot of pre-running.
Just hitting it back and forth, just looking at every line.
I know you got probably checking those either-ors. There was a couple of those in the course.
A lot of either-ors, a lot of ups and downs. So we obviously made sure the rocks, we had the lines ready for it. If somebody gets messed up there's 2-3 cars backed up. We already know we're hitting the bypass, running around. We're not going to waste time with it.
Yeah. And again, that's kind of the plan. I think talked to a couple of guys, and that's kind of making sure you make quick decisions, but make smart decisions is, almost even more important.
Well, and the cars, like, I get behind Paul Wolf or K-Rod. I know they're going up that.
Yeah.
I can go ahead and wait for them if they're sitting there. But
and again, pause, let the dust clear, and maybe also watch their line to be like, oh, maybe that's what I'm trying, maybe a little quicker.
Well, and that's one thing you got to watch, though, is the car in front of you an IFS car.
Yeah.
If it's an IFS car, their line and your line on a solid axle is completely different.
Might not be the same. They're not the same, okay?
And probably a lot of people don't realize that. I mean, the cars are drive totally different. Their lines, their clearances, everything's different on them. We choose totally different lines between the two cars.
Shock tuning. Do you guys you guys pay attention to the rocks, but also they have dunes here. Are you trying to push the speed in the dunes, trying to draw it back a little bit? What's your plan there?
So we set up for KOH is what we did.
Okay.
So we set our KOH spec in. Shock tune package is all in there for KOH. Cars up a little higher for the belly clearance, with a lighter or stiffer sway bar though for the dunes.
Yeah.
So.
Yeah, it looks like it'll be a good time. Again, I see some of the cars coming through us now. Making pretty quick laps. How big is the course today?
It's almost 9 miles.
Almost 9 miles. Wow. So again, you're getting a pretty good loop in there at a 9-mile course. You're getting trees, rocks, mud, sand. A little bit of the woods section.
Yep.
So it should be a pretty good time. Again, looking to see what cars are coming by.
Oh, the cars are missing. I was just looking up there. They're missing their line. They're going straight on the qualifying course instead of coming down.
Okay. Well, we've seen some of them kind of go up closer, some down here again.
Yeah. So they're all supposed to be coming down here, and they're running the qualifying line.
Okay.
So.
It looks like all of them are, I think.
Oh, speaking of my son.
There you go.
Oh, nope, that's 333.
The 333. He was actually right. He made quick work right behind us earlier.
Yep, nope, that one's not him. The RS1's in the mud.
and it's going to be hard. Like, I was trying to call out car numbers so fast just because I'm no Miles. He knows every driver name, where the car came from,
Oh, this guy's trying to climb the rocks.
Yeah. Again, trying to watch that. We have a very hard rock section right across from us as well that definitely is going to cause some problems with guys.
Yeah, I'm surprised he's trying to climb it in a side-by-side, truthfully.
Oh, yeah. And again, knowing your line coming pre-running, we watched a lot of guys earlier. We were setting up yesterday. Watched a lot of guys behind us pre-running. I think I've seen a lot of guys really be worried about that.
Speaking of my son, he's right there.
We see there's 4.5. Looks like a couple Can-Ams over there.
4.65, yep.
383. Again, once the cars get so muddy, you can't really.
It's hard to tell.
One Can-Am looks like the same car. You can usually tell the Polaris versus the Can-Am kind of differently. But once everybody has kind of a custom cage.
Yeah.
That's a Polaris. That's a Can-Am. So right now they're all pretty much covered in mud. The guys that have a nameplate that's kind of angled in the back, some of them you can see, like the one pulling up behind me right now.
Yep.
You can kind of see that, but not really so much. So
that's what I get Caden, so right behind the seat in the back panel.
Yeah.
We cut out and put a number plate right there. It never gets muddy. You got to wait till you see the back of it. But
wheelbase. What'd you guys set up on the wheelbase for your wheelbase and width on your car?
On my car, so it's 119-inch wheelbase.
Okay.
And then it is the standard. Miller cars are, I want to say, 78 inches wide.
Okay. And then for the side-by-side, what did you guys end up going width-wise?
It's all stock. So stock suspension, upgraded control arms, stuff like that. But we didn't change any locations, any mounts. It's the UTV stock class. So.
I know I've seen a lot of the RS1s out here just kind of darting through stuff. But, again, when you're out in that flat open stuff, I can kind of being short and nimble can help you here, but it also can hurt you out in the open end.
Right. So he does, because it's an NA motor. Just 1,000 cc. He gets hurt here and there for that stuff, but
yeah.
Other than that, he's getting ready to come up here right behind us right now and climb it up.
Watching him get there.
Yep.
Several cars over there again trying to get up that hill.
You got it. Take it.
Looks like our course workers help keep everybody safe. Car 728 right behind us, directly behind us. Go, baby, go! Man.
He broke. Turn right. Turn right.
Again, we got our.
You're broke, buddy.
Got our Ultra4 staff out here, keeping everybody
keeping
everybody clear. Car 311 coming through there, watching the line again. Looked at a car over here next to the production truck, and it has, looks like they're checking the steering and checking axles.
Hey!
Whoa!
Hey! Caden, come on back. Come on back. Come on down. Come on down.
Our recovery crew over here.
You're all right. Come on down. Back up.
Again,
back up.
Tons of racing action. Again, we got a couple guys.
You're clear. Come on back.
Get a single seat car. The crowd. I don't know if you can hear that or not, but the crowd definitely cheering him on after that great look there.
Oh yeah, they did. That guy was up in the air.
Yeah, definitely getting a huge cheer on. They clear over there. Some of his friends coming over there, check on him, make sure he's good. Yep. Watch the cord. Go that way. That way. Hey, scoot back. Scoot back. You can't. Got him flip back over onto its wheels. Again, got Dustin Badlands Jones out here doing stuff this weekend. Also got a recovery vest on. Oh my goodness. Tons of racing action going on and able to back up out of the way. Again, do a little recovery here.
Yeah,
again,
I see my son. He's up there pulling winch.
Oh, man. But he did make it up the hard part, but it looks like he broke a front axle, you think? Or
I'd say either front wheel's turning. We broke a prop shaft earlier.
Okay.
Test running.
Yeah.
I think he broke again.
Okay.
So.
Again, hopefully he can get out there. Again, the rest of the course, not too crazy. This does look like it's the hardest part of the course so far.
Right.
Again, doing a little bit of coverage here. Again, you can head over to Ultra4 and look at all your race results on there and follow the tracker.
I just want to go help him. It's your kid, you know what I mean?
Yeah.
I see him up there struggling.
Oh, yeah. And that's the worst part about KOH. You can see guys, like, oh, it's right there. I want to just give them the parts and the tools.
You can't.
We've all seen several of the guys out there strap a 5-gallon can and run back into the woods, So, just trying to make it out there. Again, got a handful of guys trying to line up, get our Warren recovery vehicle out there. Several different lines. Getting a vehicle recovery off the course here. Getting our step ladder behind us, our big stair steps beneath us. Also getting stuff recovery going. Car looks like 2285. We got an 888. We got a car 227. Car 315.
4908 coming up.
4908 there.
315 trying to take that other line over there.
Yeah, that far left line.
He's having some issues.
Again, it looks like, trying to get that winch recovery line. Just absolutely working his butt off of there. And if you're going to have to pull winch, at least do it in front of the camera,
And he is.
He is definitely hustling, trying to get there. Again, our recovery experts try to get him out of the way. Car 315. We looked at this dirt line over here. Again, several guys we looked at earlier to.
Oh, that's a different one.
We were looking. They looked like they had knocked some dirt off of it. Again, have a little momentum coming into it. I think you could climb that.
It's really loose.
It is. And I think once you have a couple guys past it, knock all the loose stuff off, you can dig down. I think you can really get a good grip. Most of the boulders have dirt packed around them, so we'll see if that's the 317, I believe.
Yeah, he was the one that couldn't get up over the hill here, though.
Okay.
On the left, so that surprised me. He's trying that one over there.
We'll see if he can get past that. Again, dust has played a little bit of an issue today. Again, we got about 5 cars over here on top of the stair step. Trying to get up. We got 2 cars on the hill. It looks like that 3. No!
He's still he's on his side.
Yeah, there is a super far drop off over here. As they start to try that sideline, you can see him on the side. Again, it's going to slope off really, really fast and hard there. So hopefully we can keep some of these cars recovered.
Hey, you got a guy on his side over there.
Get the Warren Recovery crew on there.
Sorry about that.
Make sure we got to try to keep all our cars recovered here. Got a handful of vehicles.
Yeah, we got the staff are busy right now.
Yeah, they are. We have like 3 or 4 different cars all trying to get recovered on the hill, and one on its side over there on our far left side. Car 4908, car 854. Again, we can see several of the guys with the nameplates on. Car 315 are in front of us on that dirt section. Again, I think these guys are kind of just waiting to see what their line is. Again, Can-Am, the 417 Can-Am, you can see him pulling up there. Again, that new style Can-Am, like lever, control arm.
You can tell those control arms.
You can clearly tell the good style Can-Am sticking out.
There's so many different, like the smaller, the bigger, like there's so many different sizes.
It really is. It's kind of crazy. Again, some of the cars really stick out. You're going to definitely know them. A lot of our big cars we'll be able to identify a little bit more just because of the chassis design. Again, we saw a lot of guys pre-run and break stuff during pre-running. So, kind of figuring this out is definitely going to be a task for some of these guys.
Yeah, it's very important.
So, being able to come out here and have a good time, we hope everybody's appreciating the live feed.
This is awesome. Glad you're doing this.
Yeah, and again, we tried, so we have a couple cameras set up, but right now, this is kind of the shot to be on.
Yeah.
We figured we'd put it behind the studio, and that way, if we wanted to talk about it, we can. Obviously, it's kind of neat to turn around and watch the show as well. Miles and Pam are also on course. They'll be going live to Ultra4 page, and you can follow Ultra4 tracking throughout the weekend, whether it be for the side-by-side or the big dogs class, like Chad will be racing tomorrow.
Yes.
So, and he's made it out the top.
Yes, thank God.
Again, hopefully can come back around, get some more momentum. We've seen a few cars yesterday that had broken parts still able to climb in 2 or 3-wheel drive up that ledge on the right there. So
I think with just rear-wheel drive only, though, he's kind of out of luck.
Yeah, it might be a little harder to do.
So I'm imagining they'll go back to the pits and they'll check it out with the pit guys, Team Indiana, and see what they can find.
Yeah. Again, you can see several of the cars coming around. Oh, no! We watch a pass in the rocks!
Which is weird because he doesn't have his window net up.
Flying around there. Again, the crowd cheering him on, watching that. What an awesome pass. They're in the rocks. He just timed that just perfect. Watching that front end bounce there, the 417 car. Oh, man.
That's a good way to break it.
Yeah, banging on that bottom cage there.
All right, man. I'm going to have to go back and check on this car.
Appreciate it, buddy. Thanks for tuning in.
Yep.
Have a good one. Again, that was Chad Hunt tuning in with us. Again, tuning in with us there, having a good time so far. Appreciate Chad hopping up here with us. Again, we'll try to get everything set back up, reset. I'm actually just going to hop out of the way. Try to keep some of the action going here. Try to wipe off the screen. Can keep our cameras dry. And we got several action-packed scenarios going on here. Got about 4 or 5 cars. We got the 417 right here in front of us. Looks like they're going to back up and maybe check some stuff, see if they broke something. Again, looks like we have 4 different cars all spaced out on the hill. Just checking the car out. Looks like we're going to pull some recovery for the 131 car. Getting the recovery line ready to go. Got 4 or 5 different drivers all on the hill here. Hopefully everybody can check out that action. Again, seeing where the checking out, seeing the trying to get some of the cars out here. Picking up, looks like we have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 different cars. Then we have a car over there on its side, all attempting the hill all at once. Again, a couple guys pulling winch line. .417 must have checked out whatever they needed to. It looks like they're getting back after it again. Again, this is gonna be our broadcast booth, but we've been able to check that again for the trackers. You can check in on the Ultra4 page for all the live tracking. Looks like they were able to get the 227 or 337 up on the hill, able up. That neon green cage definitely sticking out. Again, guys trying different lines. Again, we talked a little bit about this earlier, just between the drivers that were out here. You know, having a lane choice, this is going to become clogged with the the smaller UTVs. Some of these guys are more stock-ish than others. Again, some of the guys having mechanical failures, breaking an axle, breaking a diff, getting stuck up here, having some issues. So definitely definitely a pretty good time so far. Guys trying different lines that hopefully will work better. Whoa, 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 whoa! Oh, I for sure thought I was getting right back in the truck. I'm going to let him know. All right. It looks like we got 4 cars still out on the hill. Trying to see if I can make sure we all have a great view there. Got several different lines. Again, they've got that car recovered over there in our far left view. The 131 looks like he was able to make it up. Again, still out there trying to winch. Several crowd members cheering on their fans and friends. Oh, almost. Again, we have several different optional lines, this being the hardest part of the course. Again, the crowd cheering them on. See if we can't get a crowd shot here for in a second. Once we get all these UTVs through here, again, now the faster cars are definitely ahead and getting spread out. We'll probably be seeing them here come through again. The leaders coming through again here shortly. We have several guys hung up. Looks like that 315 car caught on a boulder. That's going to be a while winching, but again, hopefully we can get it up there. Again, we see if we can't get our tracker back up for you guys here in a second. Get our screen wiped off. Again, you can see that great crowd shot there. All the spectators tuning in. Coming out here. Pretty awesome event so far. Again, that's the crowd just shooting out right behind us. What's up, Redbeard? What's up, John Harrison? Thanks for tuning in, guys. Been streaming for about an hour. I think we've been on course for about a half an hour. So, looks like a good stream going on. Again, that's our crowd shot. We will come back over to our rocks view right behind us. Again, we got a handful of other guys we'll try to get our shots going with. Why we have nobody around here? I'll show you the guys the course map real quick. Come up here and show you a picture of the course map. See if we can't get that put up there. There's our course map over there. We'll get that checked out. That's the layout of the course map. Again, you can see that's kind of the area of the racing. We talked to those guys a little bit earlier. Again, racing for about they've been racing for about 30 minutes roughly. Again, we'll cut back to the shop right behind.
There's a lot of people.
Ton of people there just watching again. So many not even on camera, and you can see checking it out. So it's always a good time again.
Man, that's one big thing about Ultra4 is when you come out to these races, you know that you're going to see a show. And it's very frustrating. It's very difficult, but you got to find that balance. If you get off the track and you tear a corner off the car, it was worth nothing.
Yeah, and again, it's, again, like you said, it's being able to, you got 4 guys behind you in the course, 4 wide, all stopped up, taking your time, taking a breath, and not wanting to chomp at the bit. Again, and obviously we have a whole row of photographers to the side, a packed-out crowd.
Yeah.
Guys are here because they want to see that guy.
Everybody wants that.
It says, I can do it. And,
Everybody
and
wants
then he's
that.
rolling down the hill, and you're like, wow, that was not what you thought,
Well, the guy, so whenever I went to help that guy just a minute ago, there was a line of 4 cars on the hill like you were talking about, and 3 or 4 more guys lined up. And so one guy from the back was willing to take a big enough chance to go around everybody and hit the obstacle. And so he skipped the 4 guys sitting in front of him to go around all of them and hit the obstacle, but he ended up rolling, and so it was for nothing.
Yeah, and again, like I said, it's, you hate to see guys out there having issues like that. Again, we have a ton of cars behind us, some on the hill, some making better decisions, some try to take a little bit easier. Again, we have, I know the Can-Ams you're partial to.
Yes, of course.
Definitely doing well.
Of course.
There's some of those cars. Speaking of the Can-Am, we got a new one back in here. What do you think of that new Can-Am?
Dude, what's crazy is how so the new Maverick R, and it's got a weird front end. A lot of people said that.
It's so weird. I think, and some of us, you fear what you don't understand.
Yes.
We see this weird thing. Like, it looks weird. Does it work? That's the question.
And what it boils down to is the design and the performance of that thing. So, yes, it does look goofy. I recognize that. It took me a while to get used to it, too, and I'm a Can-Am guy. Through and through. But when you drive the car, when you really get nasty on the car and you understand there's no feedback because the KPI angles and all the fancy engineering stuff, it makes it drive so good that it's almost irreplicable except with that design.
Yeah, and again, like I said, it does look goofy, but the old saying, it's only stupid if it doesn't work.
That's exactly
right. It's
right.
only stupid if it doesn't work. If it works great, then we have no problem. But again, like I said, we've seen several of them come by that sailing pretty good. So,
and I tell you what's really done well, and Polaris has a good rig too with their Pro R. Like I won't discount that at all.
Yeah.
The wheelbase and the width of these cars, we're looking at right around the 100-inch, 108, 100, and then 77, 78 inches wide.
Again, depending on what how width. Obviously, some guys like a wider. With this much woods course, I think you're going to see a lot of guys going normal or even narrower.
Yeah.
Just because you're going to see so many issues. It hurts to have problems up here on the hill. But, it's kind of is what it is. Again, you sacrifice a little bit of stability out in the dunes.
Yes.
But you can be real quick and nimble in the woods. And, again, you might come up to that guy that's stuck or halfway off the trail because he broke an axle. I hear the crowd cheering. You have that guy that's broken axle and it's halfway up the woods. You got to kind of maneuver around him.
Yeah.
Where a wider car might get stuck there and have to back up and try to find an alternate route.
And there's a pro and con to both. One thing I meant to ask you is the 4400 trucks and the 4500 is running later tonight, correct?
4500 and I believe 46 and 48. This morning they voted in the drivers' meeting, and I believe the 4800 opted to go. I think 11 of the 12 guys voted to go race tonight versus race with the 4,400 cars.
Yeah.
I think they have 15, 18, 4,400 cars. And I think they had 14 or 15 before coming into this weekend. I think Miles was saying was the official count coming into this weekend. I know a couple guys late enter. Some guys show up and enter. We have the same thing on our series. Some guys show up like, hey, I want to race.
You know what? I want to get in here.
Come on, Or they're working to get the car together to come to the race. They're like, we're not paying until we get there because we might not have a car to race by then. So.
And with that being the case, will the 4,500s and those other couple classes, will they race this same track this afternoon?
And again, I don't think 4,600 are limited to a 35-inch DOT tire.
Yes.
47 or 4,500 and 4,800. Those guys are 37-inch DOT tires.
Mm-hmm.
I think you're going to see them have less trouble than this.
Yes.
At least some guys. Again, like we always laugh. You can have the biggest, baddest motor, but if your suspension isn't quite dialed, I think you'll see most of those guys, really, again, 4,600 have a little more problem. 35-inch tire. The power-to-weight ratio in a Jeep Cherokee with on 35s is not exactly what side-by-side is, UTV class, depending what class you're racing. 45 and the 4,800 cars, I think you'll see them clear this a lot more. 37-inch. They're still running a DOT tire versus a competition sticky. Yeah. So I think you'll see that have a little bit harder. Those guys will be a little bit quicker, but not as fast as a 4,400. Yeah. 44, I mean, I we were watching Paul Wolf in his UTV yesterday just sing up this, and I'm
no
so
problems.
Once it comes to the big car, obviously that big car is not even going to know this thing is there.
Yes, of course, it's going to go right up. And I was wrong. I told you a minute ago Paul Wolf was in the crowd. I just saw his car come by. And he came by in two-wheel drive just a minute ago and went around the far left line.
Okay.
And so he yelled at me because I was helping winch. He was like, you better cover your head. And he wasn't lying. When he showered down on that thing, he shotgunned me with rocks.
I believe it. I believe it.
I know Paul Wolf is getting close to coming through right here beside us, and I wouldn't be surprised if he puts on a show when he comes through. I'm sure. Again, we got a couple cars right and left. Again, they're running an hour and a half, I believe, plus one lap today.
Again, we have three different races today. We have this class. We have the EMC, basically what it'll be, which will be 4,600, 4,500, 4,800, and then later tonight they're going to do the youth class.
Yeah.
So.
And one thing I will point out, just some little like racing tips and strategy, is what you said a minute ago about the suspension and how well a car can handle. Yeah. And it really shows out in the desert when we have these long races and we have 3 and 4 foot deep whoops and these gnarly G outs or ravine crossings. And so I've always learned from my suspension tuner that good suspension is free horsepower.
Oh, yeah.
Or free speed. And it's because if you've got a car with the most power, but it won't put it to the ground and you can't drive it, which I've been in, cars that are just undrivable,
yeah,
then you're just wasting your time. You can have a car with less power and better suspension, and that's free speed right there.
Yeah, yeah. And again, like I said, we watched some of the guys up here behind us. We've watched guys come up and hit that, Guy A hits the ledge and just shoots it up 3 or 4 times.
Yep.
And almost has to ride a wheelie up the whole thing. Guy B, bump it, and it's gone.
Yep.
Super quick. I think we have one in one-wheel peel behind us over here.
Yep.
I seen his rear driver was definitely spinning as he was pulling out.
Oh, that's Paul Wolf on that far left side.
Yeah, we got Paul
I
Wolf.
think you can see it behind my head. There he goes.
Cut over there.
Dude, he's making an effort right here in two-wheel drive, doing all he can.
Just getting it.
He's a true racer, and he's going to end up doing it. He is
Definitely.
a true racer, and Paul Wolf will find a way.
And he did.
Gosh, dog it.
Again, running up behind us there.
Oh, we got a wad of cars right here. I've got 3 off of my side. Here we go. Here goes some around.
Yeah. Oh, you can tell he's flying around.
There he goes.
That undercut right there, they have to cut back pretty hard. You can see him cut back.
And they're not willing to wait.
You can tell some of the fans make quick work of that.
And they are gathering around for the show.
They are. Again, huge. We'll see if we can cover real quick to a crowd shot. Again,
man, that's the cool thing about these Ultra4 races. If you get these good spots in here and you get out here by one of the obstacles, you are going to see a show.
Again, you guys can see right there, see that huge crowd shot, everybody packed in, just having a good time. Definitely, you can see it back in the back section. There's a handful of the big cars that have come down to watch. I see Ryan Webb walking through. A couple of our big cars coming down to watch, as well as there's a couple, unfortunately, UTVs.
No, that's what I'm looking at.
That are broke down. So,
dude, I bet I can count 6 UTVs right here. And what's crazy is 3 of them dropped off on the first lap. This was the first obstacle, maybe, 1 mile into the race?
Oh, yeah. Again, watching these guys come in and just absolutely just batter down. Definitely watching these guys. You can see a handful of them behind us over here.
Oh, yeah. There's some of these cars that don't sound good either. I'm going to be honest.
You can hear it popping, crackling, snapping. Yeah.
This sounds like Rice Krispies here behind us in this one.
It does. I was thinking the same thing as it was crackling and popping. And
we got all the snap, crackle, and pop right here on this one climbing the hill right there.
Yeah, again, it's definitely one wheel peel coming in behind us.
He made it. Uh-oh.
Again, if you can put pressure on that one back tire, if it, good sticky tire, putting pressure on just the right angle, it might be able to climb it, but we'll see.
He's finna try, I promise you that. He's rolling down for either he's going to the pits or he's getting a running start.
That's a 140, number 140. That's Branick Motorsports. I think that's Jody Ford and his daughter. I think his daughter's racing and he's co-driving.
Well, she ain't giving up.
No, and Jody, this is, again, Team Indiana is he's an hour from here, 2 hours from here.
That's awesome. Kind of a hometown.
It is. I know Badlands has a series called the Trek Series. They have a 3 or 4 smaller endurance race series. More of a grassroots series, but definitely a lot of fun. Kyle, the owner, does a great job with it. So a lot of the Team Indiana guys come here as a way to practice. They'll come here, bring their cars out, whether they're big car, small car.
Man, and I'll tell you, this is my second year out here at this park, and this is a really, really nice park. Not just for the racing this, but to come out here and trail ride.
Yep.
It's a beautiful place. It's set up nice. They have the dealership right here if you ever break anything. It's a great park to ride.
They have parks. Again, right as you're coming in, there's a campground on the left-hand side. They have power, water, sewer hookups. They have a bathhouse. Again, being in Illinois, it's only a 2-hour drive for me, so this is kind of like my hometown park. So I've been coming out here since I was 14 to 15. Again, the parking area down below, that's in the middle of the park, so no matter where you brake at, it's pretty easy. It's about a 1,000-acre park, so it's pretty easy to get your stuff winched back. They just added a whole new camping area over behind the camping area for overflow for tent campers, you guys who want to set up stuff. So it's a great park. Kyle's trying to do big things. Obviously, I've been here for Wee Rock race. I've been here for rock crawling stuff. So
they're continually growing too.
They are.
There's more RV spots and more cabins than there was last year.
Yes, and again, I know they're doing some other stuff later this weekend. You want to talk about that a little bit? Got some stuff going on?
Absolutely. Actually, you know what? Before we do that, I want to point out something because this is so unique in racing, and you've been around a lot more of this than I have. They're actually out of the car winching right now. And so normally you would think, what on earth? Who gets out of a car during a race?
Yes.
But for Ultra4 and these type of races,
absolutely,
Like they get out and they can pull a winch line, right?
You're not allowed to winch. I know Warren Winch is a sponsor of mine, and we're very thankful for them. But my series, you're not allowed to winch. When you hook the winch cable up, we got a guy coming through here, flat tire, barely. I mean, it's been flat for a while. Car 529, and there is nothing left of that sucker. Again, in the Brock bouncing community, you do not winch.
No, right. You're stuck.
Things are going well, okay?
Yeah, you're stuck.
I've had to winch it on a trailer before. I'm like, it's me. Or have the excavator load you. It's like, it's a rough day, you know?
I think you're notorious for that. It's been winched on a trailer a few times, right?
A few. Unfortunately, yeah. We've broke some stuff. Front axle, motor, transmission. We've done a little bit of everything. You know, I'm an equal opportunity breaker. We'll break
that's
anything
always
out
fair,
there,
right?
you know? So definitely a good time. But
they're out here pulling this winch line. They can winch up and keep racing, right?
Yes. Again, keep going. Again, even course officials can help. Obviously, you cannot have your team help.
Yes.
But you can have course officials. We have Warren Winch bumper over here, or Warren Winch running on our recovery crew. Handful of guys out here trying to help get the flow of traffic. We saw literally, I think, 3 or 4 course officials all helping winch or move cars all at the same time. We had one guy that couldn't make it 3 or 4 times. They actually backed him off and said, hey, give us 1 second. Let's get a couple cars through. When we had about 30 cars bottlenecked over here, ripped a bunch through, and they said, all right, buddy, come on up. We'll give her another try. And they ended up getting them through and getting them around. So,
but, man, for spectators, that's what makes this so gnarly and so fun is, like, if you break or flip or get stuck on a hill, it's not the end of the day. It's like, hey, get this guy between the course officials and their own winches. It's get them off the course and let them keep racing.
Yeah, and again, trying to keep the traffic moving. I know, again, guys who are just jumping in, other desert races, jumping in, helping winch guys, you know, that makes a big deal. Again, we've seen Eric Miller, we've seen the Gomez brothers do it. You know, I've seen Shannon Campbell get out of the car. A few years ago, there was Eric Miller on a hill. I think at the Bluegrass race in Kentucky last year.
Yeah.
Literally he was out there shuffling around, and we watched him for hours just helping people. Or at the Disney, up on a hill, sweating, running back and forth. And I thought, dude,
you want me to tell you
how awesome would it be to pull up on a hill like a new goober, snot-nosed racer and be like, hi! And Eric Miller's taking your winch line. You're like, I love you.
Dude, one of the best times that I had was exactly what you're describing. So it was this King of the Hammers, I think 3 years ago. And so I broke on Chocolate Thunder. I had a hard day, and like I knew I wasn't going to make Chocolate Thunder. We had a broke front end and stuff like that. So I parked on the side and got out. And we could have pulled off the track, gone back to our pits, loaded up, relaxed. But instead, we pulled off the track, came back on track because racers can help racers.
Yep.
Chocolate Thunder is gnarly. For anybody that hadn't been out to Johnson Valley and King of the Hammers, Chocolate Thunder is gnarly.
It's a good time.
We spent all day out there winching on everybody, helping everybody progress in their race. And you wouldn't believe how racers appreciated that.
Oh, you can make a lot of friends real quick. It's like being out in the middle of, like being in Johnson Valley. Some dude's broke and you give him a sandwich or a bottle of water. You can make a lot of friends real quick, you know.
That was the time of my life, though, helping all those other racers. And I could have thrown my helmet and quit and pulled off the track, but I was like, man, my day's over. Why don't I sit here and help everybody else keep going? And, dude, you talk about a good time.
Oh, yeah. And again, obviously, a racer who's having a rough day, pulls up and is like, oh, Dustin, what's up, dog? Yeah, thanks. That dude, remember that. He'll go home and tell that story to 50 people for life. Like, man, that time Dustin, it was crazy, pulled in. The car's barely hanging on together, you know, trailing arms dragging behind it, you know. And again, those kind of stories really make, you know, the race family talk about, you know, Pam and Miles definitely talk about it. Me and Bree on the Rock Racing TV show talk about it. And, you know, talking about that racing family, guys helping each other. That's something I think that's different than a lot of other sports is you come out here, you see guys in the pits like, hey, you need a wrench. Great. Yeah, the trailer's up, whatever you need. Wrench, tools, bolts, you know. There's sponsors out here helping work on cars. You know, Stan's out here. Stan helps out a lot doing stuff. So there's a lot of people that really, really helping out.
Here we go. What we got?
I hear the crowd oohing and ahhing.
Let me watch because I want to see it too. One thing I will say about the sportsmanship of racing, me and Todd Reiner were just talking about it with TR Racing, is they were pre-running for King of the Hammers, lost his Savage UTV car kit that keeps all of his tools, and he had a Milwaukee half-inch impact. Those things ain't cheap.
Yeah, you never have cheap tools when the bag you lose.
No.
It's always your nice stuff.
Exactly. And so what he told me was the only thing that was on there was his name, Todd. And so whoever found it called Savage UTV and said, hey, maybe look and see if you've got any customers named Todd that might have lost a bag. And sure enough, called Todd, sent him his bag back, sent him his impact, didn't take a tool out of that. But that's just a good example of like what racing is and what this atmosphere is. Everybody appreciates the sacrifice. Everybody understands it's expensive. It's hard work, especially to run up front.
Oh, yeah.
So you can appreciate that.
Yeah. And again, I think that karma definitely pays off later on down the road. I think you'll see that, being the good guy that helps out. Next week, you might be the guy that lost tools, and somebody pulls up like, oh, you need tools? I'm broke. I'm heading back. You want to take my tool bag? You just, figure it out, whatever. We'll make it work.
That's a great way to look at that. I've always tried to man, where I can help, I will. Now, don't get me wrong. When I'm in a race car and I'm at race pace, if there's somebody blocking the track at King of the Hammers, I will use them as traction.
Oh, yeah. I've seen Shannon Cable do that many times. Like, pull up and be like, you good? Great.
Now your car is
monster truck right over everything.
Dude, I've Dennis Anderson a bunch of people at King Hammers. But I will say, there's a video that a lot of people have seen of also I was having a very difficult day a couple years ago. And Hunter Miller, one of my Can-Am teammates, was actually flipped over in Outer Limits. And so whenever he pulled up, he was in a position where he was not going to be able to winch himself back over. And so I had 2 or 3 cars that I just got around, but I whipped around and pulled him back on his tires because he was still having a good race.
Okay.
I was out of the running, but I was willing to sacrifice myself because I wasn't there. If I'm in the hunt, it's dog eat dog.
Oh, yeah.
We're there to win.
Yeah. And you want to get out there, push hard, have fun, be fast.
Absolutely. But in a scenario like that where I'm out of the race, one of my teammates is doing well, I'm going to get him back on the tires.
Yeah, and again, like you talk about guys having teammates, I know that, like you have the Miller chassis guys, Big B Motorsports, those guys all kind of hang together. Campbell's obviously do their thing. And again, it's neat to see those guys help each other, and obviously those guys are very fast and very competitive too, but it's neat to see them help each other out, definitely work well together. Obviously the Gomez brothers do okay. Those guys are out there, some of the nicest dudes you'll ever meet in your life. Biggest rednecks you will ever meet in your entire life. Will absolutely batter each other to win against their own. I mean, like, they'll be like, oh, you beat that so-and-so? That's great. But I beat my brother, though.
Yeah, no,
like,
fierce competitors.
Watching them, hey, I would take this to every board meeting I'm go to this year just because all my brothers would be there. Like, put the scepter. I'm like, all right, we can start the meeting. I'm here.
Just to let them know. Fierce competitors, but off the track.
Oh, yeah.
In any other scenario, they're helping each other. That's a good thing about this race community.
And not just them, but they'll help other races, too. I've seen them give tires to people, rims, like, yeah, we got some more. You want some extra? Hammers this year, we were looking at their tire package, and they probably had like 400 tires there. Because they have all the tires for the cars, big cars, small cars. They had tires for their trophy truck. I mean, they were like rows and rows. I could not believe how many tires they had sitting in their booths. I'm like, yeah, okay, cool.
Them boys take it serious.
They do.
Gomez brothers?
Yeah, they don't mess around.
No, sir.
When you show up with a helicopter, that's when, like, all right.
But it's paid off for them. They've done well.
I don't quite have the helicopter budget yet.
No.
I don't know if the C3 Motorsports has helicopter money yet.
No, we ain't got helicopter. We got people calling the radio like, hey, be careful. Somebody crashed at the last one, so you might crash too.
Yeah.
That's about as good as it gets for us.
Yeah, you watch the blinking lights in front of you like, they don't hit that car.
In fact, in case people want to know, my strategy for racing when we do like the Mint 400 and the big Vegas Reno's is I take my serious chase truck out there that's loaded with all my parts.
Yep.
I rent a truck from one of the rental companies out there. That's our second chase truck. That's what we take out on truck.
And it works.
Yes,
it works.
Absolutely.
Those gas cans, some tires, some tools, and like, hey, now we got a chase truck.
That's our second chase truck. But man, that's what racing is, dude. We're still blue collar guys that work hard to get to go race.
Oh,
and
yeah,
we don't take 3 chase trucks out there that we built. No. I rent a truck from Enterprise. Shout out to Enterprise for maybe a sponsorship for 2025. Let's go.
Yeah.
And I rent a truck out there, and that's what we chase in,
Yeah, no, I'm actually you're sitting in a rental truck.
Oh, that's
from Enterprise right now.
Oh, I thought this was the media truck.
Yeah, no. This is a rental.
Oh, now I see the sticker on the back.
Yeah. If you look at so normally on the newer ones they have a cute little sticker on the side, so you can't even tell. This one is a F350, so they put the IDOT stuff on the side. Element Department of Transportation or your phone number or whatever. But no, we do them. We use them too, and they're awesome for business. Again, we use them for day, week, month. We've had them for 6 months. Justin Wills, one of our bouncer drivers, who's racing Pro 4 now.
Yes.
Paul Wolf driving for him. So he was the one who turned me on. He's like, yeah, we just lease like 30 vehicles a month. He has a traffic control business. He has a digging deeper where they do excavating and other stuff. So he has 3 or 4 businesses where they sometimes need to rent multiple vehicles. He's like, yeah, our traffic control business, we used to rent like 30 vans a month. And definitely worked out really well. So we've done stuff throughout the last year. So definitely had a good time for us so far.
Man, and that's not the craziest things you see in racing.
It is.
People,
and it's so smart. I'm like, you can rent a brand new truck for it's about $350, $400 for the week, about $1,200 a month. I have a buddy who just went Agnes Rock Bouncer just went and bought a new truck. It was $1,500 a month for his truck payment.
Yeah,
I'm like, I can pay $300 less and use it only when I need it.
I know.
So if you're doing like $400, you're like, Bray, I got a chest truck. We only need it 1 month out of the year.
Dude.
Perfect. Perfect. We have farmers back home. I'm in Illinois. We have farmland as far as you can see. Kind of like your drive coming in here. They'll rent during harvest season. They'll rent 30 of them.
Yeah.
And then use them and then bring it back. So 1 month a year we need 30 trucks. There's no sense in paying 30 truck payments year round and maintenance 30 trucks. They're going to sit 11 months out of the year. So it actually works out pretty handy.
That's what I like to emphasize to people, because people, they see us racing like on the highest level on the biggest, longest races.
Oh, yeah.
And they're like, man, I could just never get there. I want to race, but I could just never get there. And I tell them, like, this is not where I started. I started on local series.
Yep.
Spending, working at night after work to get my race car ready to go race on the weekend. Like, you can race in so many capacities, and there's so many series like Ultra4.
Oh, yeah.
So many classes, the stock class. They got Jeep Cherokees out here running. You can race in some capacity. It's not unattainable.
And again, like I said, our series the same way. We do a 10-race Cup Series, the National Rock Racing Association. Used to be called the Southern Rock Racing Series. Kind of outgrew the South. 10-race Cup Series. We have guys that only do the race that's closest to their house.
Yes.
I started out, I wanted to do, about a decade ago, I wanted to go nationwide racing. We looked at some other things. I have a buddy, Sean Cross. He sold me a buggy that he had built. Me and him and my brother put a team together, and we took turns going to races.
Yeah.
Because we all couldn't afford financially or time-wise take that much time off work or financially. We had to do it as a team our first year, and then we ended up selling the car, building our own chassis, and now I can do it by myself. But we had to pool our monies together and put them all in a little pot, and that's how we did it.
Dude, and had the time of your life.
We had an absolute, and I tell that all the time to people. Listen, go halvesies on a car.
Yes.
I don't care if it's a $4,600 car. You can go buy a $500 Cherokee. Make sure you get a good cage, make some safety stuff that costs you a little bit of money. And get the car together, have some fun with it, and you could get into this sport very, very inexpensive.
That's all. That's always, that's the big thing is you just take action. You can take a trail riding car. When I started riding, I would trail ride on the weekends on 4th of July.
Oh, yeah.
I would race that same car because I just desperately wanted to be out there racing.
And it's so much fun. Again, like I said, that's one reason I always kind of give my sales pitch. You can pool your money and buy go buy a $500 Cherokee or buy a decent side-by-side, pool some money together, a couple of buddies, say, hey, we're going to make a race team, find some guys. The internet is a great, great thing. You can find some people who are very passionate like you that maybe want to race, but again, hey, I'll do the first lap, you co-drive, then we'll switch, or, hey, we'll do the first half of the course, first 45 minutes, and then the other two guys are going to hop into the second 45 minutes. We'll all take turns pre-running and making the course, and that way we all feel more comfortable. And now we're splitting the car 4 ways versus 2. And again, doing that really helps keep everybody comfortable. And I was listening to some radio traffic. I thought we got hearing. So it's 6 o'clock, 7 o'clock here on Eastern time. So we've been going for about an hour and a half.
Has it been that already?
Hour and a half roughly. What time we kick off? It's 5:30-ish. So say 5:45. I think they kicked off 5:35, somewhere in there. So we've been going for about an hour and a half, roughly.
Oh, man. So what are we looking at? They're probably done now. I haven't seen
I'm listening there. It's going to be a Grand Prix finish. So once the last guy comes, once the last hour and a half plus 1 lap, once that car comes by, then they'll start shutting them off.
And I've heard a couple of stragglers coming through, but I haven't seen the leaders come through in long enough that it should have been a lap. Yeah. So they may be close to finishing. I'm also seeing a lot of the other buggies starting to stage up,
Yeah, we'll cut over there real quick, see if we can't get my screen clear a little bit. We got definitely some
buggy staging, some guys walking around. And I know a couple of these guys are jumping straight out of the UTVs into those buggies, Paul Wolf being one of them. You probably know more than I of some other guys that will be doing that.
Yes. Again, we have a handful of guys. Again, you can see back there we have some cars staging up. Big cars. Some of the crowd is actually starting to make their way back in the center there. You can see the big cars over there staging. Some of the crowds walking over there. We still have a pretty good crowd packed in here. Again, you can see some of the UTVs that the course workers have. I know a lot of guys. It's so funny you mentioned Paul Wolf hopping in. We've seen several guys who race multiple classes so they can get a good feel of the track.
Yeah.
They'll come out in a stock car that they've thrown together, have fun with it, but it gets them really comfortable, accustomed to the track, feel comfortable. Once they get really comfortable and accustomed to the track, now they're going to hop in their big car, the pro class, whatever it might be, and really try to set that world on fire in the open class, or again like Paul Wolf, is racing big car later tomorrow in the 4400 class. So today might be a test and tune, where tomorrow is going to be the day where he's really going to get out there and hammer down and really got to take some points down, and a trophy and some money.
Yeah, of course. There's a lot riding on some of these races, and that's such a good strategy. Like, I know Paul Wolf specifically races UTVs because he also wants to win in a UTV.
Started out in rock bouncing, so he raced with our series for a couple years.
Yep.
And obviously it was very competitive. Won a championship, beat Mr. Timmy Cameron in a UTV, which is not a feat.
That's a feat.
It is nothing to shy at. Again, the guy won 8 championships in a row before he retired and came back in the bouncer class. So, I mean, definitely a heck of a competitor. So for Paul Wolf to beat him again, good nod to Paul Wolf. coming out here, obviously, King of Hammers has lots of rocks. So coming from a rock bouncing background, does very well. Now he's in a big car. Him and Chris Hickman are partnering together.
Yeah.
Definitely do good things.
So Paul just ran in his UTV. He ran for an hour and 15 minutes. Now he's fixing to get in his 4,500. He's going to run for another however long that race is. And then he races his 4,400 car tomorrow.
Tomorrow, yeah. So 4,400 tomorrow, yeah, would be an awesome time.
That strategy has to be an advantage. Not only is he getting racing and that fulfillment that he loves, but he is seeing this track as much or more than anyone.
Oh, again, like I said, me and my buddy Tony Clifton, who's out racing today, me and him were talking about that last night. Like, guys who race, again, we've seen Eric Miller do it. We've seen the Campbells do it. We've seen a handful of guys, especially at Hammers, because you're racing in complete separate days. And usually it's like side-by-side EMC 4,400.
Yep.
So you have a day to rest up. You have a day to relax. You have a day to rest up, day to relax, and just really enjoy hanging out, having fun. That stuff really makes – and, again, now you're beating in the course. You know, hey, yes. And, again, obviously, a side-by-side and a big car handle much, much differently. But if you know the course, everything's feeling good, you're dialed in, it's got to be a huge advantage.
It is, man. But the tricky part about racing is, I will tell you, Paul might see more track than anybody this weekend, but one corner, one rock, one obstacle – and that can take you out of it. So just because you didn't run all those other classes doesn't mean that eliminates your opportunity to win a race. This race comes down to who can keep that car together the longest, you know. So Paul, just like Paul, I'm sure he's done a ton of pre-running in all buggies on this track, but he broke his front end on this track. So in two-wheel drive, he's not going to win this race.
Yeah.
So all of a sudden, maybe a guy that's only running UTVs, that's only had limited pre-running time, has an opportunity to do well out here. And that's the dynamic of racing that I like, of like, man, you know, you could be outpowered, outgunned, and out pre-run, but you still have an opportunity to win whenever it comes to racing, you know.
Yeah, and again, it's you know, having those multiple cars, like I said, Hammers, you see it specifically just because it's such a long course, guys get it really good. And obviously, if you can do well in UTVs are popular. A lot of marketing brands are hopping in because UTVs are kind of the new JK.
It is.
A lot of guys had JKs, and I love it. You know, I pick on JK guys, and I pick on UTV guys quite a bit. So I love picking on them. I love being ornery, but at the same time, it does help the sport because now that your mall caller crews have all bought, you know, side-by-sides, they're all having fun. Some of them are getting into racing. Some are doing some smaller stuff like the Badlands Trek Series. Some are doing bigger stuff. I've seen some mud guys. Again, I come from mud drag, mud bogs. I've seen some mud guys slowly crossing over that. You know, some of them where I saw Hammers this year. So it's neat to see some of the crossover. Now Hammers has gotten so big. Mm-hmm. King of Hammers is almost like just a popularity thing, kind of like going to Burning Man. It's
yes,
like,
exactly.
We hear this is where the party's at, and like word is spread to the point where everybody's like, we cannot wait any longer. We have to go. And the problem is, you go 1 year, you're coming back the next year. Yes. You know, like you can't just go and be like, oh, it's fun. Maybe.
Man, even you know, all my contracts include King of the Hammers. Like I have to race King of the Hammers, but not have to because like required. But I love to race it. That's part of my contract. That's what I like to. But to be honest with you, after I'm done racing, whenever that may be, I'm still going to go to King of the Hammers because of the experience. It's absolutely incredible.
Yeah. And again, like I said, I know you do a lot with, you know, marketing and companies and partner with different stuff. Like I said, you have some stuff going on later this weekend that'll be fun. So
I do. We do.
Yeah.
It's going to be a cool, fun weekend.
So,
you know?
So what? I've seen several flyers advertising different things that you may or may not be in. Do you want to talk a little about that?
Yeah, absolutely. So this weekend, you know, we came out to be a part of the event, not only because of Ultra4 is here and a lot of our race chassis from S3 are out here, but also because we're coming out here to have a good time and eventually at some point of this weekend, later I think tomorrow, we're taking people for rides. Me and Paul Wolf and Hubert.
I seen him out here earlier. Talk to him a little bit.
Yeah, we're taking a couple of winners for a ride. Now I haven't heard how they're picking the winner.
I do not know.
I know it's got to be on site. You got to be out here for this event. And this is not the only time that we do that. Like we show up at events, we let people know through social media and different things, and we're coming out and we're taking them for the ride of life. So,
yeah.
You know Paul's a wild man.
Yeah.
Hubert's been around with Pastrana, and them dudes get as wild as anybody over there. And then I've been known to crash a car or two in my life. And this weekend, the car is a rental. I mean,
you're like, that's even better. Like, what's going to happen?
Dude.
We don't know.
You know, Attica Power Sports or Kyle and these guys are kind enough to let me use a car while I'm out here.
Kyle, buddy, what are you doing?
I know. Now I don't even have to worry about the car, so I'm taking people for rides, and I don't even have to care about this thing.
Yeah.
I just give it back to them when I'm done.
Like, well, it was fun. Hope the car's okay, you know. No, it looked like it was cool. There's a long jump competition. They have a bunch of other stuff going on. So
yeah, if you haven't checked out what they've got going on this weekend, like this is cool. This is exciting. I like watching this kind of racing because I'm such a race fan. But they got all kind of stuff this weekend. Like you said, they got a long jump competition where it's literally as fast as you can get going, as far as you can.
I was
send
watching some guys practice, and they were doing some little adverts for it, and it looked like it's going to be a good time. Some of the cars are landing way out there, but super smooth.
Yeah,
so.
They do cut in a good jump, so like it's not going to blow your back out your butthole.
Yeah. No, it was literally they were laying it. I mean, easing into that jump. I was like, man, I got the bouncer not made for long jumps, but I'm like, there's a small part of me.
You should send it.
We could do this.
You
know?
should.
I'm like, I mean, I might die, but it would be a great death. You know.
At least people would remember.
It would. Like, man, that guy died out there. That was crazy, man. It was just crazy.
And so they've got that going on. They've got the drag races going on. They've got sand drags. They've got this race. They've got, so much stuff going on. Concerts. And
I know that it talks about having the concert down here again. Just to our left here, they have the stage set up. It's about 20 foot tall. We have that going on. I think pizza's involved for the racers later on. Kyle's like, hey.
Well, what about announcers? Is there pizza involved
I feel like
them?
we should be looped into there. Like, I mean, I race. It's just not the stuff these kind of cars, right? Like,
my question is though, like with the pizza thing, where are you at on pineapple on your pizza? Is it a go?
I am a diehard ham.
Okay.
And so people always like, oh, you like Hawaiian because it's ham and pineapple together.
Yeah.
And I'm like, no, we picked that off.
Yeah.
That's disgusting.
Pineapple does not go on pizza.
What about, you like cottage cheese?
No.
I love cottage cheese, bro. What are you thinking?
Man.
Are you American?
There's two things that don't go together. It's pineapples and pizza and fish tacos.
Well,
there's something about
I have eaten a fish taco.
There's something about seafood and Mexican food that does not go together. So I can't do either one of those.
I can do fish tacos. It depends.
Yeah,
I've seen some it's been in there a little too long. You're like, I'm pretty sure I'm gonna end up in a hospital type situation later if I eat that. You know what? Not going to go well.
You know what I've always took the strategy of is if you catch everything, you don't have to worry about catching anything.
Yeah.
And so you build up your immune system like you're taken care of. So
it's like working in a hospital. You know, you just, after a while, you just keep trudging along. You know, after the first couple months, you're like, I'm $1 million, you know?
Dude, during that whole pandemic process, I was licking door handles, gas pump. I'm like, let me just get this and get it over with, y'all. Let me get this
licking
done.
Door handles.
Yeah, I'm trying to get my immune system built up so I don't have to worry about it.
He's over there sniffing COVID like, woo, it's great. Did a little bump. You guys want some, you know?
Making people cough right in my face. I'm like, I don't know, let's just get this done. You know what I mean?
Had the mask on the ear. Like, it's cool. It's cool. Right, it's cool.
And now, look at me. I'm semi-healthy.
He's hanging it up as a rear air freshener later on and whiffing it through hospitals. You know, like, it's cool. It's fine.
I feel like it took some mental capacity out of me, but health-wise, let's go.
He's like, I lost a few brain cells, but, man, it was a good time,
I'm good to go. That's always been my strategy. So, no on the pineapple pizza, right?
Yeah, no, that's a hard pass.
Cool.
That's a hard pass.
Well, then me and you will share one. I can handle ham.
Ham, I love ham light sauce, because a lot of times they coat the sauce on there.
Yeah.
I like a lot of cheese, light sauce, ham, man. And again, we like our sugar ham, not the country ham. Country ham is, too salty, you know? You got to get the ham just right, you know?
Bro, you eat way more pizza than I do. If you know it like that, you eat way more than me.
We do. You have Casey's where you're at?
What?
Casey's gas station?
Oh, I just stopped at my first one on my way here. That place is insane. They got everything.
Pizza's amazing. They have some chicken fingers. They have they home make all the stuff in the back. So pizzas, the chicken strips, donuts, a lot of the stuff they make in the back. Betty and Jim bake it.
Oh yeah,
they put the fryer. It's right there. You know.
No.
So.
Bubba and Honey. Yeah, they got the stickers on the back window of the pickup trucks. Bubba and Honey.
Oh yeah. So it's good food.
I do hear a chainsaw running right here over my left shoulder. Can you help me understand what's going on behind your head? Right there.
I'm trying to. Well, I think so. We were actually funny story. We were actually watching Paul Wolf in his UTV.
Yeah.
Right where the guy in the black shirt. We were watching Paul Wolf kind of skim that.
He was
in his UTV yesterday.
Okay.
And I think he was again. It was like me and my buddy and Paul Wolf. It was like us out here. And that was it. I think he was trying to see if he could make it in his UTV.
Got it.
In preparation for big car.
Oh.
And again, like we talked about, there were some guys hanging off in there and rolled down in there. Those trees probably all rolled over when we watched that guy, wadded up over there.
First lap.
Yeah. It was right out the gate. So I think you're going to see some bigger cars. Hopefully we don't see a bunch of big cars trapped up like we did today. I think some of the big cars might have issues, at least today, tomorrow, with the fast cars.
Yeah, they'll go right up it,
guys, they should be zipping
incredible.
Right up. I mean, without even, these guys should skim right up it. I know a lot of those guys are running, heavy duty stuff, sheet metal housings, big knuckles, big C's, big shafts. They're running, 14 bolt. Definitely heavy-duty stuff, gear work, sometimes the axles. So
you know what else we should send right up that thing?
What?
Your buggy.
That'd be asked. You're going to play with it? I seen a little intermission. I said, well, I would love to get out here and have some fun with it.
You should.
I will, but I'm so busy helping bring a live feed for all of our Ultra4 fans. We got a bunch of people tuning in. I was trying to see everybody's jumping in.
You know what? I've got a solution for that. You're so busy over here trying to help the Ultra4 fans, but I'm not going to be busy all day. So are the keys in your buggy? Do they stay in there? What does the ignition work like?
We'll talk about that off camera later. I don't know if my buggy could survive you, because I've seen some of your highlight reels. Those C3 powder machines, they hold together really well. I don't know if my rig can hold together to some of the treatment I've seen.
Bro, I'm going to tell you right now, I've seen you drive your buggy. If your buggy can hold up under you, I promise you it'll hold up under me.
See, the thing is, sometimes it's just like a crapshoot. You're like, hey, we made it. We're at the top, Other times you're at the bottom crying. You're not sure what happened,
I've watched you on a hill to where I thought, I would have given up before now. And you did not. And so if it'll hold up to you.
I've made some stuff, and I've also not made some stuff. So sometimes it depends on the mood. Sometimes you get in a mood, Big Tim Bacon, Bubba Bacon, Little Tim Bacon. I've seen them get real mad, and they do very well sometimes, they've seen them tumble down a hill. So,
I've seen it. I've definitely, with you boys especially with the rock bouncing, gosh.
And the great part is, we're like this sport. You roll down as Lou Lane on all fours, you're still Gucci. You can keep on.
Them boys will get back on the gas.
Absolutely. We could keep going now. Like with the Icelandic Formula off-road guys, those guys once they roll over, they have to stop, have the car checked out.
They do.
Yes, they cannot keep going.
They don't care about y'all. They just say, if it's on the wheels and run and go, boys.
And most of us, again, the good old days, built our own chassis. In 2023, I was the only seasoned driver to have built my own chassis.
Really?
So kind of cool, kind of neat to see.
Awesome.
That was, of course, Timmy always builds TC chassis. Last year, he retired for a whole 9 races, came back finals, won all 4 courses, and just decimated. For those of you who watch rock bouncing, had a great time.
My boy's a stud, man.
Yeah,
he's a legend in bouncing.
He gets it. He's done really well so far this year. Been crushing it. He did had a DNF, not because of something he did. Accelerator pedal. He has the resistors in there.
You got a seat? Do you have a helmet and a fire suit? You got a helmet and a fire suit? Chris said he's got a spare one. The reason we're having this conversation, Paul Wolf just walked up to the truck. He's got a spare seat in his 4500, so he's asking, do I want to ride? And yes, I do. No, that's what I came
he's
for.
Talking trash. Yeah.
Matt, you got comms in this helmet?
I don't. Not in this one.
Chris said he's got a fire suit and a helmet. Yeah, all right. Yes. Okay. I'm serious. I'm riding with you. Okay.
Well, great news.
Or not great news.
I mean, I'm not going to lie. Just remember that when a couple of drops of pee come out, it's okay. All right? It's okay.
The pee is not what I'm worried about. It's the other end that I'm worried about.
Well, good news is, this is a great time to talk about the camping in the bathhouse they have. You can top in the shower. You can wash everything off, Other
good news that is it's not my fire suit.
That's true.
It's like a rental fire suit.
I have my helmet and my fire suit in here, but you might be even a touch linkier than I am, I think.
I don't know that you want to let me borrow your fire suit. So, sounds like the decision is final. Paul Wolf just walked off to find me a helmet and a fire suit, so I'm co-dogging today.
Yeah, it's going to be a good time. I'm excited. And it looks like they're lining up. I see the big cars all heading that way. I don't know the results of our UTV race, but it looks like our big cars are all heading that way. And we have a ton of big cars over there lined up. I mean, there's a bunch.
That. And how long is this race, just so I'm prepared?
Hour and a half, 1 lap. This will be 4,600.
Okay.
4,500 and 4,800. So 3 separate classes all racing together. 4,600 for those of you just tuning in. This is Ultra4 Badlands 2024. We're super excited. This is the second race of the season. They had a race in Kentucky at the Holly Park. We're super excited already. So this will be 4,600, which is the stock class. Those guys are on a 35-inch DOT tire. And pretty stock-ish vehicle.
Yeah.
Jeep Cherokees, Jeep Wranglers. So if you see the Wranglers and Cherokees coming around, that's the 4,600 class. I know we got a couple Toyotas. Mick Henson out there being his Toyota, just banging around a 4-cylinder, 5-speed,
just
clapped
banging
out,
gears,
just banging it. And that dude could do more in a Toyota. Sometimes I think that I can do my bouncer. Like I
don't know. I've done some horrible things in a Toyota.
Throw me a rope. I'll crawl up there.
I've done some wild things in a Toyota.
I have seen some little 22R, 22RE.
Just banging the limiter.
Yep. Just drop that clutch and pray it holds.
What am I about to ride in?
So it sounded like you're in a 4,500 car, which is a modified car.
Okay.
Modified cars between the suspension point where the suspension tax points. So, like, think of a YJ. You have leaf spring front rear. Between the two suspension points, that has to be stock frame rail.
Okay.
Now, after so many guys had replaced it with quarter-inch 2x3 tubing or 3x4 tubing, they said if you're replacing it with stock tubing the same size, from a steel factory, you can go ahead and replace it and build. Essentially, now you're just building a chassis because so many guys doing that. And as long as you make it look the square tubing, you're fine. Again, a stock motor out of that style of vehicle.
Yep.
I believe they can run any transmission, any transfer case, or maybe it's the transmission out of that year vehicle and any transfer case. A lot of guys go with the Atlas. SCS is a big one, I know.
So is what I'm riding in, is it fast and does it ride good?
Yes, fast and ride good. Mechanical has to have. You can have hydraulic assist, but mechanical steering. And I've seen all kinds of. There's like a whole forum that was dedicated to how guys got around that. We've seen boat cables. We've seen all kinds of weird stuff. I have because they essentially you have to be able to shut the vehicle off, not have it running with hydraulics, and turn the wheel.
Okay.
How far you turn the wheel? Again,
that is move something.
There is a whole forum dedicated to how that goes, and then your 4800 are it's called Legends class.
Yeah.
Basically, those are retired 4400 cars. So it's the exact same as a 44 car. You go from 2 shocks to 1. And
they're yelling, I got to go. I got to go. All right, Matt.
Hey, it was good to see you, buddy.
Good to see you too,
dog.
All
right. Dustin hopping out of here. Hey, take your water with you.
Yep. Hey, Colin.
So, again, that was Dustin. We're going to go to a quick commercial, run some commercials, and then we will come right back up with the EMC class that's racing here. That's your 44, 40, 4600, 4500, 4800. Dustin Jones with us a little earlier, and we have our EMC, the Kick It Live. This is 4600, 4800, and 4400. We are live. Answering a few quick text messages. Again, we got 4600 cars, 4500 cars, and 4800 cars coming through here. Full tilt, and it will be a crazy, crazy day right now. Very excited to be out here. Glad everybody's out here with us. Again, we have a crazy, crazy day set for us. So appreciate everybody tuning in. Again, appreciate everybody tuning in with us. Check one, check one. Everybody can hear us? Check one. Check one. There we go. All right. Again, this is the EMC class for everybody tuning in. This is the EMC cars we have coming up behind us. This is the 4600, 4500, and 4800 cars. Tuning in, coming in. We have a bunch of cars. They just kicked off the starting line. We're super excited to see them out here. And I'm actually going to hop out of the way just so I give you guys a better view. Again, this is our EMC class. Hope everybody is enjoying the view. We got car 24, the Bilstein car coming through, as well as looks like a Miller car, 1470 coming in. These cars are going to be much, much faster. Again, I believe we have several classes racing here. 4600, 4500, 4800. These cars are going to be making much, much quick work. Again, we got a packed out crowd behind us. And then we'll wrap up with you tonight. Mickey Thompson car, 896. Again, these cars not struggling near as much. The 193 car, again, a Mickey Thompson car coming through here. Getting Mickey Thompson. Ooh. Backing up there, giving a little gusto. Trying a little momentum in there through there. Up and out he goes. Again, these are going to be these guys are set up by qualifying. Qualifying was this afternoon. So we appreciate all these guys jumping in here. Again, I think we're going to see a lot quicker times. These guys just kicked off. This is our first lap. We'll be running an hour and a half plus one lap. Again, you can see a couple of them already coming through. The 4517, car 890, part of Team Indiana. Car 53, that Brannick Motorsports car, number 53. Again, we're going to see several Brannick cars out here. The 717 car. Those guys coming out of Louisiana. The Kryptonite Custom guys. So Ryan Webb driving that 717 car. Again, does a great job. He came out of rock bouncing. Used to drive the Agnes buggy in the National Rock Racing Association. Appreciate those guys. Car count in this is going to be a little bit less than our UTV. I know they had a big UTV class. Car 417 coming through. That's Barth Racing. And again, 4472 coming through here. Wow, Ayers standing it up. Again, definitely checking it out. A couple different lines there. Getting car 26 coming through there. Again, definitely a lot of line choices out there. Going to see if we're going to see some of those. Again, our photographers and all of our Ultra4 fans are here cheering on. Car 4857, the FR 4x4. Coming through, I like their swinging plate on the back there. Again, this is going to be one of the harder obstacles, again, for the UTV class. We're going to see. Obviously, the EMC class not going to have as much trouble. I see it looks like Mick Henson coming through. Over there it is handy Toyota. Grab our chair back up here. Again, this is, we just wrapped up our UTV class. We're going to be cutting over to the EMC now and should be a pretty quick class to cut. Again, I see Hopper, my boy Hopper out there. He's working on his 4600 car. Mr. Suburban. I think he's working on a Blazer, a pickup truck, a Chevy pickup truck. I remember. He's a Suburban guy. Car 2002, that early Bronco. Car 869. Again, I seen that early Bronco out pre-running. He was here earlier this week. I think he was here on Wednesday morning, Wednesday afternoon. Go, baby, go! Watching it. Definitely, again, those cars trying to bottleneck a little bit. Again, keeping most of the area clear. Again, Dustin Battleaxe Jones, Mr. Mint 400, was out in the booth with us earlier. Appreciate that. Again, several of our racers coming out. Again, we're going to hop to a crowd shot real quick just to kind of show you guys what is going on. Again, packed out crowd. You can see all the dust back there in the background. Showing everybody what's going on. So appreciate everybody. Loving the crowd shot. Again, got some cars coming back up here. Jumping in behind us. Again, showing some love. There's 4,500, the Savvy Off-Road. Again, checking the lines. Again, a lot of these guys right here pre-running early this week. The car 145 definitely already looks like it had a muddy, muddy day. Again, Paul Wolf out there racing, and I got somebody that's not cold. Hey, I love you, dog. Hey, what number's Paul in? Okay, red, white, blue Toyota. Okay. Okay. That was Dylan Patton, Mr. D. Pat's Photography out here. That's Paul Wolf's media man out here just chilling. Said Paul Wolf's in the red, white, and blue Toyota, and it's hard to miss. Again, I know we got a couple Toyotas out there running around today. Definitely showing a lot of love. Again, the rock section will be a little bit quicker. Cutting over there. Again, once we get all the cars through, we'll show you some highlights from earlier this week. I also got a chance to do a little pre-running, so show you some pre-running footage from earlier. Hopefully that'll go well. Mr. Leland up in the booth with us. What's up, buddy? Again, the USAC guys out here making sure everybody stays safe, keeping everybody safe. We appreciate them and all they do. So thanks to that. Again, sun has gone behind some cloud cover. They're calling for a little bit of rain later today. So calling for a little bit of cloud cover. So they'll have a little bit of cloud cover for the racing. And again, might have a little bit of rain, which wouldn't hurt because there is quite a bit of dust out here right now. So having some of that dust knocked down wouldn't hurt anybody's feelings, I'm sure. So definitely going to try to appreciate that. Like I said, I got a chance to watch some of the qualifying this morning and some of the pre-running. So see if I can't get a cool video for you guys. Throw that up there. Again, we're going to, looks like we'll have time for a real quick commercial. And we'll be back right after these messages. What's up, guys? Thanks for tuning back. I know we had some little technical difficulties with some audio earlier, but we are back. Appreciate everybody tuning in and watching the live feed. Again, what's up, Bub Meadows from Addictive Photography, the official photographer for National Rock Racing Association. What's up, Hopper? My boy Hopper in there, having a good time. I know we got a bunch of people in there tuning the live feed. Appreciate everybody. Let me know where you're tuning in from. We'll give you a shout-out. I know we have quite a few people running in. Right now we're running the EMC class. We are 4,600, 4,500, and 4,800. Again, we had quite a few racers coming through. So we will see if we can't get some of that footage. We'll show you real quick for that we came through yesterday. I know we had some time to qualify and had a really good time this afternoon. So we had a ton of racers out here. We appreciate all those guys and all the stuff they did. We'll show you some cool highlight reels from earlier today. Give us 1 second here. My mouse a little dusty, a little dirty. Again, but it's all a great time out here at Badlands Off-Road Park here in Attica, Indiana. Again, we appreciate all the people at the park and all they did for us so far. Again, done a great job. Got some cool drone footage here. We'll check you guys out.
Attica, Indiana, the Badlands Off-Road Park for round one of the Ultra4 East Coast Series.
You got a lot of combination here at the Badlands. There's rocks, there's mud, and there are some pretty fast go sections that represent the California desert here. So it's got all the elements of a good off-road race.
Conditions are going to be tough. We think we've got the car all prepped and ready for the rain. We put a pretty much a snorkel on it to try and keep the water out of the intake. You got to tighten up all of your electrical connections, and it's brutal out here. Yes, it is a different course than what we're normally racing, but for me, this is Ultra4 racing here. So it's not the short course stuff. This is the true test of what our vehicles can do and what they're made for.
You've got to be on your game. I know this year I don't think Miller's here. I think I heard Tom Ways is not coming. Shannon's here in his brother's car, so I do believe the whole field this week is going to be salt axle cars. So it's going to go back to the old school. Everybody's even, I guess you could say. We took I didn't bring my IFS car. I know Shannon didn't and a few other guys, because all the mud, it's just so tough on them. So it's going to be fun. It's going to be go back to an old school rock crawl with some desert in it. It's going to be fun.
This weather's going to play a factor, and this tests your machine, your team, and your ability to persevere through these conditions.
Definitely take the desert and the rocks over the mud any day. Any day. Yeah.
Oh, I like being out in the desert and rocks way more than the mud. I'm not a big fan of racing in the mud.
It's all good to us. As long as we're off-roading, we don't care where we're at.
I'd rather be raining. These boys aren't used to that.
It is so nice today. I am so sick of the rain, so I am so thankful to see the sun out today. However, I think that's going to make for a little bit of a hotter run today when we actually run our race at 5:30 or 6 o'clock this afternoon.
All right, we're cutting back in. Again, we got some racing action going on. We see a couple cars starting to make around that first lap. Again, we're trying to see what exactly that time is for that first lap. Again, we're going to get those cars. We'll get them through. I know a lot of the EMC class, some of those 4800 guys are, even though they're retired 4400 cars, they're going to be very, very quick out here this weekend. So definitely going to make quick work of that. So appreciate everybody tuning in. Watch to see where everybody's tuning in from. Appreciate that. So definitely checking that out. Again, we're trying to bring some awesome racing action. Again, we appreciate everybody tuning in. We love the Ultra4 race community, so I wanted to come out, and we got some special guests up on the booth. We got some guys coming in tomorrow. It'll be exciting. We got some awesome interviews. Again, Chad Hunt was up here with us earlier. His son's racing a side-by-side today, and then he'll be racing his big car tomorrow. So pretty excited about that. We got our Warren Winch recovery crew over here. We have a bunch of course officials. Leland's over here. Looks like 1470, first car coming back through. Maybe. It looks like we have one car coming through here. Again, this is the rock section, probably the toughest part of the whole course. See what we got going through here. I'm trying to see what car it is. 866. Car 866. Oh. Again, you can hear the crowd oohing and awing in front of us. coming around. You hear some of the crowd, the oohing and awing from some of the crowd. Again, appreciate all the crowd out here coming out and watching us. We'll cut over them real quick. Kind of show you guys what they're looking at. And there's the crowd, good crowd shot. You can see they're quite packed in. You can see some of the cars, the dead EMC or the dead side-by-side cars over there behind us in the background. Again, a handful of the UTVs. This is kind of a spectator area. We'll have over on your, over to the far right, there'll be a band coming here in a little while tomorrow. It looks like we've got another car coming around here real quick. Check that out. See who that is. That is, looks like a Miller. 1470. Again, Miles would know all of these guys by name. He would know what the torques their lug nuts are. He would know who the drivers are. I do not have a driver list in front of me. We'll make sure you have that for tomorrow. Driver list so we can tell a lot of those cars are very unique. Again, pretty easy to pick some of those guys out. You know, Miller chassis versus a Campbell chassis. I know we have a lot of guys out here who have bought chassis over the years, different styles cars, so we appreciate that. And again, we'll try to keep all those up to date tomorrow. Appreciate everybody tuning in the live feed. Again, shout out to all of our people watching over on YouTube. Again, hopefully everybody's enjoying it. Again, this is the Ultra4 race 2024 at Badlands Off-Road Park in Attica, Indiana. This is my hometown park. I live in Decatur, Illinois, so this is only about 2 hours away from us. We'll come over here and hang out and have a good time with all the people tuning in and watching. So again, right now we have the UTV race this morning, and you guys can check Ultra4's official page to keep those results posted. We appreciate everybody tuning in. We've got car 4117, it looks like, just ripping through there. Again, he had kind of a late start, was caught up in traffic, I believe, so watch him come whipping through there now. Again, car 24 coming through, one of the Bilstein shock cars. And car something, I can't tell, I look like the other Bilstein car right behind him. Trying to, car 890, I believe. Again, trying to see the placards are so muddy out here. The Badlands had some really gnarly wood sections, which are a lot of fun. Watching the cars come out and have a really good time. Appreciate the course that all the guys cut out. Again, John Goodby, Miles, those guys out here marking course markers, making sure the flags are all set up, making sure everybody's going the right direction. We appreciate all that. Excited to see everybody's tuning in from. Again, like I said, the gnarly course, rock course behind me, so we out here having a good time with that, but also appreciate everybody tuning in the live feed, watching. Again, we got another car. Let's see, we got again, car 193 coming in behind us. Again, checking the rock section. We haven't seen these guys have near the issues that the UTVs had. Again, that was our UTV stock class earlier. We saw a lot of those guys have really, really difficult issues and just not quite working the way I think they anticipated. So very unfortunate for those guys, but we appreciate everybody coming through. Okay, it looks like we got some of our course workers down there. There might be someone getting recovered down there. We'll find out here shortly for you. Again, we got our Ruggeds race radio over here, keeping us informed. We appreciate that. Again, Dustin Battleaxe Jones is on the live feed with us this morning. And then Chad Hunt was early this morning. Oh, we got a pass going on down there. Again, we have several class races, so looks like one of the Bilstein shocks picked up a place. Car 24 for the pass. And 4517 right behind him. Again, the Bilstein pass made the pass right there in that rock section, and then the 4500 car gonna slip around him. I believe that's the other Bilstein shock car right behind him. Looks like a Miller chassis, car 890. Similar to a Miller chassis anyway. Again, I know we got a bunch of our Team Indiana recovery guys. Car 24 might have had an issue. Looks like one of the recovery guys is walking over, the course workers walking over to check and see what's going on. Not exactly sure what happened there. Pulled up, kind of just stopped. They were going to walk up and check, see what's going on, and was able to, looks like he get a team, Mr. Ryan Webb in there. Not sure who's co-driving for him this weekend. Again, working that hole. Oh my goodness! Right there, landing at top, just barely able to save that. Barely able to save that again. That will definitely, car hooked right hard, ended up sideways at the top of the hill. Again, all the crowd going nuts. Again, able to show that crowd shot again. That was the crowd going nuts, just watching him. Everybody laughing and pulling their cell phones out as he was on the course completely sideways at the top of the hill, the last place that you want to be sideways at. Again, appreciate everybody tuning in the live feed. Again, we're trying to do the best job we can. We had some wonderful technical issues this morning, but we appreciate everybody tuning in. Again, got another car coming up behind us here. Couldn't quite read that car number before he took off. Again, appreciate everybody tuning in. Miles and Pam are out there officially going live on the course. We're out there, some of the wide open where the dunes are at. I know Miles is out there on course. He said he was going to be on course all day today. He helped with John Goodby, helped get a lot of the course set up. Appreciate those guys coming out and putting in some definitely some serious hours. Appreciate that and all those guys do for us. Looks like car 218 coming in. Ooh, and it looks like a right-left flat. Again, able to make quick work out of that course, though. Surprisingly, pretty quick for the course. Okay, we'll cover and show you. This is the this area here, right there. You can see that's kind of one of the open areas they're coming through, right where that stair ledge is at. Definitely having a good time. And that's that crowd shot we were looking for earlier. Again, definitely have a great time here. There's guys scattered watching all across the course, though. Again, we appreciate everybody tuning in, watching across the course. But definitely a good time. But definitely a lot of fun. James Cantrell is calling me. I'm going to answer it. Hey, what's up, buddy? How you doing? See what he's going to say. What's up, buddy? Yep, I can. I appreciate it. I do. Yeah, awesome. You're welcome. I love it. Bye. All right, that was James Cantrell. He's at home watching the live feed. He said, appreciate the live feed. Definitely appreciate it. He's going to help me with the car count. He's going to definitely help me with some of the cars. Definitely helping out with some of the car count. He said Jesse Oliver, we'll run through real quick. Paul Wolf is in the 218. That 218 car was Jesse Oliver. Paul Wolf. Jesse Oliver's 4517. Cole Clark in the 24. Jeffrey Martin was in the second. Sean Rasky is the one out front at 4,800. Wow. Okay, we got a couple coming through. It looks like that's the 26 car will be coming through here shortly. Again, tomorrow we will have a driver list for you. Hopefully that'll help. Again, some of the bigger cars I know. I'm friends with a couple of the guys that drive the bigger cars, so appreciate those guys all tuning in. So appreciate everybody tuning in. Again, having a good time. That was James Cantrell who called. I figured he was calling to give me some updates, so I appreciate that. That was a huge shout out to James Cantrell for helping us all out. And again, having a great time. Hope everybody's enjoying the live feed back home. Definitely a lot of fun. Again, here's a part of that crowd shot we were just talking about. There you go. Again, you can see part of the crowd tuning in there, having a lot of fun. And definitely enjoying. It's getting later in the day. This will be our second race of the day. We have 3 scheduled total, and will definitely be a really, really good time. So appreciate all the people tuning in. 26, Dwayne Garrison. I should have recognized this car. Again, I can only see pretty much the placard at this point, just because of how muddy everything is. Some of the placards, the way they're angled on the back of the cars, it's a little bit easier to see the placard, so definitely helping out a little bit. So appreciate that. I think he said he should be third in the 4,500 car. That'd be awesome. Got a few drivers coming around here real quick. Jesse Oliver is out second with Paul Wolf. And we got car number, trying to see what the car number pulling in behind.
Mile an hour through the dunes and stuff like that. Keep it safe, keep trail speeds and stuff like that, please.
Again, coming back from that break there, showed you some pre-running footage as well as the UTV course. We went out and pre-ran yesterday, had a good time. That was some of the qualifying that was going on this morning and some pre-running yesterday. I like that video because we tried to put something together that showed a little bit of the woods course, a little bit of the dunes, a little bit of everything. There's some of the guys coming through right now. Looks like car 886. I'm not sure who's running that again. Car 886. Again, Jesse Oliver is out front and Paul in second, and then Dwayne Garrettson is in third, I believe. I see 2 Toyotas coming in behind us over there, but I don't think the 4600 cars might not have to climb this behind me. Again, I know we had quite a few guys that had some issues earlier. Again, appreciate everybody for tuning in live feed. Again, this is Matt Holt Racing on YouTube. I talked to them about coming out and doing some live feed stuff and wanted to have a good time. Hopefully we can have some fun and do a great show for you guys today and do an even better show tomorrow. We got the big cars coming in tomorrow we're going to have a lot of fun with. So we appreciate everybody coming out and having some good time with us. Okay. Lead overall. Okay. Sean Rajski. Sean. I'm going to slaughter that name. I apologize, Sean. I love you. 46, or he's the leader overall, and he's in 4800 class. Again, that doesn't surprise me seeing a 4800 car. Again, being their Legends car, they're set up very similar to a 4400 car. 4400 kind of being the big dogs out there pushing hard. Trying to hear the radio traffic coming over our rugged radios. Appreciate those guys. Car 4653 is out. Again, hate to see that. 4653 is out. I don't know what mile marker is. Again, that's the 866. I believe that's Dwayne Garrison right now. I believe that's your second place, third place car. I think that might be second place right there. I'm sorry, 866 is the Roski. Sean. Then I think Dwayne might be right behind him. We haven't seen Dwayne coming through here in a second. Looks like a Miller car whipping through the woods. 1470. Again, you can see our photographers all waiting for these cars coming through. Again, appreciate everybody tuning in the live feed today. Again, hopefully we can have a good time and keep you guys informed to the best of our ability. I don't know the car counts as much as everybody. Okay. Casey Gilbert's posting at Rock Sports Insider. So you had the qualifying results for anybody who was curious about it. So appreciate all that. Jeff Martin, okay. It looked like a Miller chassis. He's second. The 1470 is a second in a 4800 class. Again, some of these cars are absolutely whipping through. I don't believe that the EMC cars have to come. I haven't seen the Toyotas come right behind me. And I know there's I've seen the Bronco come through, so he might be a 4500, 4800 car. I thought he might have been a 4600 car, but definitely had some sweet mods on there, so we'll see what's going on. Again, appreciate everybody tuning in. I'm going to come back over that crowd shot again. That kind of shows the crowd. You can see back in the background, we can see a few big cars back there. It looks like their race day is over. Unfortunately, that kind of stinks for them. So, see if we can't find out. I know we've had one car all the way cut through and see if what their. We had at least one come over the radio and said they were out for the day. So, that kind of stinks. And we'll see if we can't get Miles maybe out here tomorrow. I know Miles and Pam are both on course. So, unfortunately, they're both on course. They will be going, ooh, buddy. Both going live. Oh, it looks like a flat tire. Front right and front left. Both look a little low on the 1470. Oh, man. Front right and front left. It is a Miller chassis. Thank you, James. I appreciate that. Got James Cantrell. I've seen that man do some crazy stuff in vehicles before. Everything from a Cherokee to his 4400 car he had. Had an LS and had, I think he had the same exhaust. Again, James can correct me. The same exhaust that the Miller or the Shannon Campbell cars had, and that thing just, I remember seeing him at Dirty Turtle climb mountains, and that thing would just scream. Got a 4857 coming through. It looked like the front right might have been a little bit flat, but maybe not. We'll see. See what kind of cars we got going through here. Hopefully keeping everybody going. Again, thanks for everybody tuning in. All right, KR said, go Sean Rasky, the number 866. Yeah, he's been doing very well so far. Getting Jessica Ram tuned in, Hopper Becker. Hopper's my dog. I know he's building a 4600 car now. For those of you who don't know Hopper, go to YouTube and check out Doing Stuff with Hopper. He has an awesome channel. He does all kinds of cool stuff. He's building a 4600 car. Great job. What's up, Eli Johnson? How you doing? John Hansen tuning in. SS Claire. Mr. Redbeard. What's up, buddy? Hope everybody's tuning in. Looks like we got our signal stream is excellent right now, which happy. We had some issues when the sun was up earlier. 4857 is Jeffrey Price. Again, thanks James Cantrell. He's on the live feed with us right now, tuning in via Facebook, or he's watching from YouTube, but he's on Facebook now chatting with me, giving some car counts and stuff he's seeing on, again, Rock Sports Insiders, guys. Great way to keep update. Follow the Rock Sports Insiders group. They can 4517 coming through. Looks like they had a flat. But you can follow the Rock Sports Insiders group. It's an informal kind of Ultra4 page. You can see, I don't know a car, 197 I believe is that car number. They were cleaning their mirrors, and by the time they got the mirror clean, gassed it and flung mud on the mirror again, so they were trying to keep it clear. Car 4614 coming through. Blue and purple, looks like a TJ I believe. Coming through. Appreciate everybody tuning in live feed today. We're going to have a good time, try to do as much as we can. Again, show you a couple different camera angles, some of the cars coming through. I know those cars on the bottom side are trying to keep up. Again, the dust is kind of setting in. Again, you can kind of see that gentle haze coming in down there in the bottom. Again, you can see the general haze filling in the spectator area. A couple of the cars are broke. Again, I know a couple cars down. Again, there's our Bronco coming through again. We'll check that out. See what he can do. 2002. That's a Ford Bronco. Again, he does not look like he's running leaf springs in the rear. So I would say that's definitely not a 4600 car. Oh! Wheel standing up there. Again, everybody loves an early Bronco. I have a few of those. Definitely appreciate that. Again, Miles, I'm missing my good buddy Miles not being in the booth with me, because that would be really great to see him right now. Again, his car count. Looks like they're pulling one of the cars off. Oh, they're saying their window nuts are down. Okay, safety workers pulled them off to the side. I don't know if their siren is stuck on, or if they're just getting someone jacked up to come out here and do some racing. But car number 193, I believe. Yeah, 193, 193. Then stopped and grabbed their window nets. Car 4517 coming through again. Again, we appreciate all the safety gear out here. Again, you never plan to roll over, but when you do roll over, we appreciate everybody being safe, being smart. We appreciate that and having everybody out here. So we like that's a great idea, and glad everybody can do that for us. Again, appreciate all the Ultra4 staff out here as well. I know we have some of the Team Indiana guys out here volunteering. We got people from the park doing stuff. Again, Dustin Battleaxe Jones was in the booth with me earlier today. Appreciate that. That was a lot of fun talking to him about Mid-Ford Inter Champion and how he does a lot with the Can-Am. So talking to him about that and how that plays a role. I know that there's lots of activities they have going on this weekend as well. There's a concert again tomorrow night. There's the area where the band will be out there playing. We got talked yesterday and during qualifying this morning. I got to talk to a few people about how the course is looking like. They're pretty excited for it. Again, we saw that video shortly a few minutes ago, a couple-minute video about the course, what it's like. Again, there's trees, there's rocks, there's hills, there's sand, dust, mud. There's a little bit of everything coming through. Again, this is the Kryptonite Custom guys, Ryan Martin in the 717 car. Or sorry, Ryan Webb in the 717 car. Coming out of Louisiana. I think they're over near Shreveport, if I'm not mistaken. Again, that's car. I can't quite read it. 44 something. 4470 something, maybe 71, 78 something. Get hopping over there, making quick work of that. Again, the 4800 cars, being a bigger tire, being probably a little more dialed in on shocks, definitely not having an issue there. So appreciate those guys and all they're doing. Let's see. the Justin Martin 48.57 is Jeffrey Price. He's a lap down. Jesse Oliver in the 41.17. A leader is in 4,500. Justin Manoa is the 193, third in 4,000. Again, appreciate James Cantrell and getting all the updates on the there. Again, 44.72 is Dustin Eisenhower. Again, we have a ton of drivers out there. This is the EMC class, which is 3 separate classes, 4,500, 4,600, and 4,800. I'm sorry, 4,600 is the stock class, 4,500 is modified, and 4,500 is legends. Again, all 3 racing at the same time. Then we have a little bit of a woods course over there as well. Let's see if we can have a shot of that woods course over there. Coming through. I think this is Paul Wolf in the Toyota here. And this is Paul Wolf driving with Dustin Battleaxe Jones in the 218 car. Driving right now in the, I think this is a 4,800 car. He was giving that a lot of gas, and the car really wasn't moving that much. I feel like they may have a transmission slipping a little bit. Yeah, okay, I'm getting word from D-Pat that some kind of electrical issue. Again, you can tell he was giving it a lot of gas. The car was revving up, and the tires really just quite weren't moving like they should be. So, yeah, checking that out. Appreciate everybody tuning on YouTube, checking it out, having a good time. So, again, thanks for everybody tuning in. Out here at the Badlands Off-Road Park in Attica, Indiana. Again, this is car 890. I believe we already talked about who that was. Paul Wolf is second in 4,500 class. That was car 890 that just went through. Again, I hear less and less traffic. I know we're doing about a 10-mile course right now, so I'm hearing quite a bit less traffic again. I'm not sure exactly what time this guy started. It is 7:25 in Central Time, so it's 8:25 in the Eastern Time. So they've been racing for a while. I don't know what the official time they took off. 8:90 is Jonathan Trehue. Yes, Tarta Team Indiana, one of the Team Indiana guys. Again, this is like his hometown park. A lot of the Team Indiana guys are kind of scattered throughout, but they all live about 2.5 hours from Badlands Off-Road Park. Again, I'm based out of Decatur, Illinois, so we're about 2 hours away. Not bad for a day ride. Again, Illinois, different time change. So we'll all meet up about 6 o'clock, leave, be here by 8 o'clock, 9 o'clock with a time change. We'll 9 to 6 at about 9 a.m. to 6 p.m. You got to be out 1 hour before dusk here at Badlands Off-Road Park. Get out of here and go head home, stop at the Beef House. You go 2 exits away. There's a steakhouse called the Beef House. And go grab some supper, hang out, and then head on home. It's always a good time. Jesse Haynes chassis, very old 44 car, converted to a 4,800 car. Okay. Looks like we got some of our 4,600 guys ripping through there. 4666 maybe. A couple more Jeeps coming through, and they were whipping pretty good. I haven't seen our Ford cars out here. I haven't seen the Fords out here, so I don't know if the Ford Broncos are out here or not, but I've definitely seen an early Bronco, but I don't always see the big cars later. Again, appreciate everybody tuning in with us right now on YouTube, on the channel here. We're having a good time. Again, we're going to put in some more drone footage here, and we'll be back right after this. They do a great job. So they're pretty comfortable in that car. And again, they do paint job, and that's kind of fun to have these too, so appreciate that. The waste management special. Yes. Love it. So, how you doing? Good. Hanging out, watching the race. It was incredible. We had like 20 cars right here at one point. It's 5 wide at one point. So, the top right behind us here is yeah. We saw 5 stuck. There's 5 cars wide stuck. So that really helps. These cars broke. Stuck or whatever. Maybe watch it right. It really is. Again, luckily I have so far. Obviously, it's space that goes around. And come back. There we go. All right, there we are. All right, in the booth. All right, so again, we were talking a little bit about how the course behind us, they were 5 wide in the course behind us.
Yep.
Stuck, and then obviously going there again with the UTVs, you have some stock guys, more stock-ish vehicles.
Nothing still.
Should be good.
This is exactly what it was doing earlier.
Yeah. It's crowd noise. Crowd noise, okay.
There you are. Can you hear us now, Jamie?
Yeah, it should be good now. Check 1, 2. Check. Check. There we go. It should be good. There you are. Okay, perfect. Awesome. All right.
I just heard that they actually are starting a Youth 1000 here in a minute.
Okay.
So I might have to jet.
Okay. I know we have one more race to go, correct?
Yep, it's going to be the Youth 1000.
Okay.
7 kids in that class.
7? Okay. What course are they racing?
The whole course.
Full course?
They're opening up the stock bypass behind us for the kids. They have the choice whether or not they want to go up it. But other than that, full course.
I saw some of them pre-run behind me, and they were climbing it and then getting all the way up the top and then just backing down and 2 or 3 times. And then, we feel comfortable with it. We're not sure 100% if we're going to be up there or not, but so far they've done pretty good. So.
Yep. Yeah, no, the kids, they're really progressing in this class, and it's cool to see them out here.
And seeing them in 1,000, they're doing very well, too.
Yep.
So, again, what's your plan for tomorrow?
You got to run hard if you want to win. I mean, there's no people, I want to lay back, let the race kind of come to me.
Yep.
It's not like that anymore. It's a sprint. There's no laying back in these races anymore. You run as hard as you can until you break.
Yeah.
Or win.
What's your plan for the woods? I know there's some tight woods racing. There's some mud, some dirt, a little bit of hills.
Like we were talking about Corey Day when we were having the audio problem with the Trek series. These are all trails that we've raced on since, I want to say, my first year racing the Trek series down here is 2012. So we've got 12 years of being on these wood sections. We know them pretty well. That's like Corey Day's out there in the 4600 turning laps right now, and he races down here, 4 or 5 times a year.
Yeah, I'll say. Brannick, I've seen Stan and those guys coming out here and doing an awesome job. Again, the Trek series, like we talked about, do an awesome job. It's very fun to watch that. And again, it's very grassroots. Everybody comes out. Everybody has a great time. It's a lot of fun. We really appreciate everybody coming in and joining that. And it's just a really enjoyable time for everybody. And we're very thankful for that Trek series. Yep. And again, that gets guys they dip their toe in it and kind of go, oh, hey, Badlands is coming up here at Attica, and they come out, or Ultra4 is coming to Badlands, and they come out and do some racing and enjoy it. And pulling up our tracker. You want to give us a rundown real quick?
Well, I was just looking at Sean Ratzke's coming up behind us.
He's been running competitive all day.
I don't know if they gave him the white flag or not. We'd have to ask race control on that because he's at 56 minutes when he came through. Ooh. And they were going to white flag it at an hour, so that'd be a judgment call on their part.
Okay, white flag in an hour?
So he is on his 4th lap. He's completed 3. So Sean Ratzke's out front. Jeff Martin's running strong. Jeff just had a little personal setback, got injured. So Terhune drove for him in Kentucky, but nice to see Jeff back in the car.
Yes.
And then Justin Myron. He's a rookie out of Michigan, running in 3rd place.
Okay.
And Dustin Eisenhower.
Yes.
In his Lauren Healy's old Jimmy's car that was converted over to 4800.
Yeah.
So.
Again, I was telling the viewers, I wish Mike Miles was up here with me. He could tell you who built the car, how torqued the lug nuts are. The UPS man that delivered the lug nuts.
Yeah.
I
think that was the car. I think that's the Healy car of, you remember the epic shot at Hammers where he hit the ditch trying to pass someone and he's orbiting the moon type of deal. So.
Yes.
But so far Ratsky's the only one on his 3rd lap, it looks like. I know Cole Clark's coming by us right now in that new Jimmy's car he picked up. Bilstein sponsored.
Yep.
But
definitely doing well.
He's showing a lap down.
I know. I've seen there was a couple of Bilstein cars in there. They were pretty neck and neck for a little while. So I'm not sure if one of them trailed off or what happened there.
In 4,500, Jesse Oliver. Jesse Oliver's been racing Trek down here, and he's out front of Paul Wolf right now, which doesn't really surprise me with the car Paul's got. It's wide.
Yeah.
It's more of a low slung, wider.
I think they were having some transmission issues, and the D-Pat was down here and said, no, I think it's electrical. I think they're having because they came up to the hill, and Paul got
popping and banging.
Came up halfway up, was mashed on the throttle hard, and the tires were barely turning. So I think that they might have had some transmission issues that might have been slipping a little bit because they were mashing the gas really hard, and the car was just kind of easy creeping. So I don't know if the transmission was slipping, and D-Pat said no, they're having some electrical issues. So
yeah, it doesn't surprise. There's some decent sized water holes out here.
But
the Badlands crew, Larry and Kyle, and the guys who set up the course with Goodby, they did a pretty good job of staying out of what we know as the Badlands mud.
Yeah. And again, right now we're standing on sand. But there is some deep mud holes. Again, I've been over here playing. Like I said, I'm being in Central Illinois. This is only a 2-hour park for me. So this is kind of our hometown park. Come out, ride four-wheelers, dirt bikes. We'll bring the bouncer and do a little testing and tuning and stuff, and have a good time, have a lot of fun. And this is a great park, 1,000 acres. They have the parking area and kind of camping in the middle. So no matter where you're at, you're still fairly close to your truck and trailer, and you can get it limp back if you need to. You never want to be that guy, but definitely can.
So it's definitely it's very diverse terrain here. You've got the the rocks, the quarry. We're racing through the fields, we're racing through the trees, and there is, don't quote me on this, but there's a couple miles of sand dunes.
Oh yeah,
in this course,
and you can go over and play like in the washouts. There's there's a couple of washouts you can play in the circles, and they're a lot of fun if you're on a side by side. UTV, hop in there and spin around, have a good time, and really enjoy it. Again, speaking of Miles and Pam both are out there on course. They'll be going live sporadically to Ultra4. So if you guys want to see some other shots, you can hop on there and check that stuff out. So, see if we got me on YouTube here. Check and see what they're saying. Good work. Ryan Taylor is out.
Crankshaft
pulley. Dang it. Hate to see that. Thanks, John. Appreciate that. Crush Dog. Yeah. No, you hate to see that. I hate to see a guy hopping in there and crankshaft pulley. Must have spun it. I've seen that happen at Lake Havasu. I saw somebody pulled in and had spun a power steering pump pulley.
So this is the 869 coming by. Jeff Flanagan, but he's only on his second lap, so he must have had some trouble here.
Getting it.
Made quick work of that climb.
He did. Yeah, definitely.
And then looks like here's Jeff Martin coming around. So this is going to be your second place, I believe. Yep, that's going to be 1470. Second place, 4,800. But he's about 5 minutes down from Ratsky right now.
Wow.
So.
Yeah,
Sean's a wheelman, and he's a local also.
Yeah, again, definitely made quick work of that woods course. And again, you can shave quite a bit of time in those woods, knowing how to handle it and knowing where those big mud holes are at, kind of knowing to avoid them and stuff. Oh,
that's going to be Brian Trempy. He's been down for a long time. I'm not sure what happened to his car, but he's on his second lap, so he's a few laps down. He's been down for a long time.
Try to see who else is coming around that corner.
Yeah, I'm not sure.
We got a few cars. I know they have the other end of the rock quarry down there. They have some stuff they have to go through, and then they're cutting through woods and then dropping back through. And I like that you're doing the rocks, you're doing sand, you're doing trees, you're doing trails, you're doing the dunes. You have a field you're in, so you're kind of back a little bit of all terrain here this weekend.
That's going to be
4850 something or 48.
Jeff Price.
Okay.
Oh, yep, that's a I want to say he's up in the Maryland area.
Okay.
That's
definitely a long drive.
Yeah,
Maryland.
I know he works with Philip Casper on some stuff. So
okay.
Philip's up, upstate New York, somewhere up there. So coming up the cliff right behind us is going to be Jeff Martin, and he's running in that number 2 spot.
Definitely making quick work of that. Yeah.
And he took the right line, which is a little bit more aggressive.
It is. It is.
In the 4400s, it's no big deal. There's a lot of traction.
And again, like I said, we talked a little bit earlier. Me and Dustin Jones was up here. We had 5 different UTVs all stuck.
Yep.
You have a lot of the choice, and you'll see if we do end up. I don't think we're going to have a 44 car. A bunch of cars get hung up.
No.
But if we do have some issues, maybe some technical or maybe some breakage.
Yep. And this is Brian Trempy.
If we do have some breakage coming through on the 4400, like say, I think you'll see those guys kind of whip up through there a little faster.
Yep. So I see the kids starting to get ready down there, so I should probably jet.
How long are they racing for?
They're going to just do 2 laps.
2 laps. Okay.
We're a little bit constrained on time.
Yep.
And
I know the sun's starting to kind of fade.
This is our first stock class car. It's a 4662.
I've seen a few of them come by. I don't know how
where he's scoring here.
Oh, we got a broken front right axle.
He's showing in 3rd place. So Corey Day, John Schaefer, and then John.
He's in 3-wheel drive. That 145 car.
He's got a broken front shaft there.
4857. That's
Jeff Price is the 4857, which is the
man.
Wow, that was.
This is about how much dust we had ejecting from all the UTVs we had earlier.
So
again, a couple cars out there. You guys could see how dusty it was earlier. We had just a good general haze where the spectators were at.
I think he's trying to go up the climb.
Again, they're 3-wheel drive. I think that front right. Is it front right broken? Front right. Okay, front right is broken.
Did they say if they white flagged him yet?
I haven't heard.
Okay, we're trying to find out if they got a white flag yet. Getting the UTV youth class, the stock.
Yeah, someone just texted me. Ratsky came by at 56 minutes, and they weren't supposed to white flag it until after an hour. So chances are he's going to get the white flag coming around this time.
So might have at least one more lap in there.
Yep.
Good times. Again, appreciate everybody tuning in on YouTube. Trying to get the great. Looks like I got a great connection now. Again, we had a.
Oh wow, he's trying to go up that. He's trying to go up that right up, and he's over.
Oh no!
We got to roll over here. So that's the 145,
all right.
And he is upside down. He was 3-wheel driving it, and I don't think
Warren Winch recovery crew gonna get him flipped back over here real quick.
That's Richard Rickett. Looked like a pretty soft roll.
It did. I don't think he tore anything up any more than he already had.
Yeah. Let me.
Again, get that recovery crew out there. Again, I don't think you're going to see too many problems out of these guys. They're having several crews. Yep. Thank you. Appreciate. That was Casey Gilbert hopping up with us in the booth. Again, you can see some of the sound like some mechanical problems there. Not quite running great. Again, several different lines. Going to see a little bit of a hang up here. See what's going to happen. Wow. Quick work of that. Got all of our got Ryan Webb pulling up there in the Kryptonite Custom car. Backing up again, trying to carry a little bit of momentum into that climb. Again, these guys are running a DOT tie. Wow! Letting that front end hang. Again, he might be actually bottoming it out right there. Again, depending on how big that hole is. I'm sure guys have dug it out just a little bit, but the rocks really aren't going to get dug out at all. Just the... there we go. Up and over he goes. Okay, we still have one recovery going on. See, get him flipped back over. There's Leland down there helping keep everybody safe. Again, we appreciate all the safety crew out here, as well as all the Ultra 4 guys. Appreciate all the staff. Driver, co-driver out of the car, going to get it uprighted. Getting double checking to make sure the car's going to make sure it's in park. Looks like they're trying to get it flipped back over on his wheels. Getting a flagman over here, getting the car slowed down. Looks like that's Paul Wolf. What used to be a red, white, and blue car. And Mr. Dustin Badlands Jones. Again, you can hear that car really revving high. And, not really got a ton of wheel speed. So I don't know if they are just in maybe a low gear or they are having a bit of transmission. Again, D-Pat's Photography said they're having some electrical issues in the car. But definitely still making laps, still getting a decent time. Getting the crowd over there cheering them on. Get some radio chatter. Getting the recovery crew out of the way. Paul Wolf is second in the 4500. That's car 890 just came through. Oh, Casey's son is on pole for the Youth 1000. That's awesome. Thanks, James Cantrell. Again, I'm not sure what they're going to do over here in the car behind them. I'm not sure exactly what their plan is. They're going to try to get it back, put it back on course, or they're going to hang out again. They have a little bit of time left, I think. See if they're going to end up doing with that. Yeah, thanks everybody for tuning in. We want to try to have a good time, have the live feed on, and show some love to all Ultra 4 racers. We appreciate everybody. Looks like they're walking away from the car, going to try to see if they can't. A little white smoke there. As co-drivers out of the car, I think they're probably going to pull off and just call it a day. Again, giving it a minute for all the white smoke to clear. So, again, the crowd is definitely appreciating that. So, got to clear out of there. Again, they're going to pull off course, I think, just to get out of the way. That car is muddy. Oh, man. Again, it was a super muddy course. I heard we went out pre-ran yesterday in the UTV and had a good time, and it was definitely a very, very muddy course. Appreciate the guys carving out a great course. A lot of woods, some hills, some trees. Yeah, it was a really, really good time. Paul Wolfson second in the 4500. Dustin Ishausen move up to third in the 4800 car. 44.72. That's from James Cantrell. Okay, he's keeping some. He's being my race ops right now, keeping stuff going for us. What? I like having special guests in the booth because you can hear fun stuff. We're having a good time. I seen your car out there ripping around.
We had fun out there, man.
So tell us about the course. What'd you think?
The rocks this is serious.
It is. Again, that's one of the reasons we chose here. We saw 5 cars stuck simultaneously. There was 20 cars behind them. It was kind of pandemonium for a little bit during the UTV race.
You know, we started 7th off the line. I really didn't expect to get here and see what we've seen. Being, with the top 7 cars, I figured those guys would get through it. I knew if we could get through it clean, it would be good. And it was a total traffic jam right there. We ended up getting up and around on the left side, but we had a good race. I mean, overall, it was a lot of fun. We lost a tire.
Okay.
We should have pitted one lap sooner than what we did.
Yep.
We didn't. And in the process of kind of driving the flat tire, I had to back up a couple times. I broke the shift cable. So we finished the rest of the race in low range. So
hey, got to finish out of it.
We see 90 a couple times out there, which is super cool in those back sections. But I think we made up to third at one point.
After like the gate, you go through that gate on the back stretch?
Yes.
Okay.
Yep. So it was good. It was a lot of fun. And dude, thanks for doing this, man. I had some good feedback back home that this was awesome.
Good. Again, we had it. I would love to take all the credit. It is nothing due to me. Yes, I was able to come out and have a good time and put a great show on and have a lot of fun. But honestly, it was the side-by-side racers. They were all going nuts. And again, I'm sure sitting out here watching 5 different dudes, and there's 20 guys behind you trying to itch on you, and you're trying to get it moved up forward. I'm sure that was just, again, so hard. And then you obviously getting those straightaways, having fun, again, hitting 90 on some of those straightaways. Again, this is Thousand Acre Park, so being a Central Illinois guy, this is our hometown park. We come over here a lot, have a good time. Again, kind of explain the course that they set up.
So Badlands did a great job of kind of mixing it all up. Nowhere on the East Coast are you going to find sand, are you going to find rocks, and are you, in high-speed sections like that. Most of it's just all-tie woods racing, and they have a great facility to kind of incorporate all of it, which is super cool. What I thought was super neat is they also incorporated a long course, right? So they used the whole park plus some. They opened up some gates for us. So we actually just did some really high-speed flat stuff, like on some field roads around some field sections. But man, it was good to get out and get a breather. High-speed stuff, and then there was some technical little twisties and windies in there.
Some of the wood stuff is, like I said, kind of technical. Again, getting out there, said we're almost quite 10 miles, but 10-mile loop. They said guys in the really, really fast cars were making 8-minute laps. I was like, holy cow.
We did 4 laps total. I think that's what the finisher did also, was 4 laps.
So what'd you guys finish at?
I think 6 is where we ended up finishing.
Again, starting 9th, finishing 6th, not a bad place to be.
Qualified 3rd, so we were hoping for a little bit better finish. I've never been on a podium on Ultra4. I wanted to get there, but
so close.
So close. You're
so
right.
close. Again, CW Motorsports car did very well.
Yeah, it did very well. We did great. Car ran great. Tires did amazing. We were running an AMS M2 Eagle tire, which is an amazing tire for this kind of terrain. It does well on the rocks. It does well on the sand. Doesn't do great at either one. It's not definitely a sand tire. It's not definitely a rock tire. But out here, it's perfect for us.
And again, I get to brag for just a minute. I got to come to your guys' place, check out the CW Motorsports place. Their motor building shop is bananas.
State of the art.
It is really incredible. Again, from coming in, making the giant loop from start to finish, every square inch of it is top tier. Again, we made some videos. We'll probably make a video at some point. We post a lot on social media. And just if you need a side-by-side engine, give these guys a call. Then get set up for parts and from a complete engine to parts. And maybe you can explain a little bit about some of the things you guys can offer if what they're looking for.
Yeah, so I own CW Motorsports, Effingham, Illinois. We've been doing the remanufactured engines since about 2016. But about 2019, 2020 kind of really started taking off. And we just built a brand new facility, 16,000 square feet, completely developed and designed around like the manufacturing of engine process. There's a lot of guys in the engine game now, but some of them are salvage yards and some of them are like ex-shops that no one really had an engine building room and an engine cleaning room, an engine disassembly area, and I felt that what these machines now cost these days, that the industry deserved a state-of-the-art facility, and that's what we built, and we're going to keep scribing and going from there. We do all engines. We kind of specialize in the Polaris. So the Polaris Ranger, Polaris Razor, we got all the cores for those. We do the Can-Am engine, the KRX engine, do some Yamaha engines. We do them all, but most of them that you can just buy an engine, we ship it to you, and you ship it yours back without you having to ship your engine in first.
So I'm at home, my engine's blown up, I'm having issues. I can take my engine, my broken engine, blown up engine, whatever it is, I pay you, you're going to ship me a new engine. I take my old one, take my core, put it back in there, same box, ship it back to you. And again, how many engines do you do in a week's time, roughly?
We ship about 60 engines a week.
60 engines a week?
Yeah, out of our Illinois store. And we also have this location in Hudson, Florida that does all of our driveline stuff. So very mirrored to the Illinois store with the engines, we do transmissions and differentials down in Florida. So.
Again, absolutely bananas. 60 engines a week. So these are not guys that just thought, hey, let's try this, see if it works, hope everything goes well. 60 engines a week.
Yeah, we're all in, man, and
wow.
We're not going to stop, and we're going to keep striving to be like the premier engine remanufacturer.
Yeah, and again, clearly it goes very well. So,
and along with that, throughout the process, we've done some part development. We have some of our own, proprietary parts that are just ours. I just finished a project with the Polaris Razor, like a replacement turbo. So no one is really offering like just a factory replacement turbo. So, there's a lot of big turbos out there, but when we studied the market, we realized that most people don't want big horsepower. It's kind of crazy because we all want that.
Right? That's what we definitely want in the bouncer community.
But the consumer isn't looking for that. They're just looking for a good, solid replacement engine or replacement turbocharger.
Dependability, I'm sure.
So we developed our own turbocharger, and it's been doing really well, along with many other internal parts and just parts and accessories for UTVs.
Yeah, and again, obviously out here racing Ultra4, having a great weekend. But you guys also had a chance to test out some stuff here at King Hammers this year.
Yeah, we did. We've been doing hammers now. I think this was our third year out there.
Okay. I seen your trailer out there, showing some love.
Yep. I really enjoy hammers. If no one's ever been to King of the Hammers, definitely go. As an experience of a lifetime for sure. Just the event itself was super cool. We did well out there in hammers this year. We did 6th in class, 13th overall.
Wow. Just to finish at all is so epic at hammers.
Yeah, so in our class, I think we were the highest finishing non-factory backed race team. So,
wow.
We're doing this out of our own pocket, our own budget.
Yeah, which is, again, much harder to do when you're banking against some of those big factory teams.
Yes,
so
we just go out and have fun. And, Randy Dosbach's been co-driving me for a while. You probably know
Randy. Randy's a great guy. I've known Randy for a long time. We were walking. He was kind of giving me the tour, show me all the stuff, give me the nickel tour, and we were laughing, and he was saying that, he's like, I'll put some of these lights in on my free time. I'm like, I bet you love hanging out here. Like, I'm going to go to the race car shop and hang out and do cool stuff,
Yeah, Randy's no stranger on the rocks whatsoever.
No. He's been wheeling, like I said, coming out and doing wheeling stuff for a long time. I said my brother Nate Holt's down. He's at a big off-road event on Kentucky over in where Fall Crawl is at, Harlan, Kentucky.
Oh, yeah. Yep.
Black Mountain. It's a big, huge event this weekend doing on. It's like a trail wheeling, kind of a poker run type thing. He's won it 2 years in a row, so he's like, I got to go back at least 3-peat at it, But Randy's wheeled with us for a long time and had a good time. So
got to tell you a little story about your brother. The first time,
this could be really good. Or this could be really bad.
The first time I ever met this guy, right? Like, we're gonna go wheeling, and I don't rec wheel with too many people because I find myself uninvited on a lot of rides because I do like the super extreme stuff.
Yep.
Sometimes it like scares the women in the group.
Yeah.
This guy's crazy. He's gonna kill us. Like, no, we're just out here having fun.
We're just having a good time. Everything's going great.
We're safe. We got good roll cages and stuff. So your brother's there in like a Honda like Pioneer 1000.
Yep.
Right? And I'm like, what in the hell is this dude doing with us?
Oh yeah.
There's no way he's gonna ride with us.
And you're like, bless his little heart. It's okay, buddy.
And he's like, he's gonna lead. And I'm like, yeah, I bet.
And you're like, you've been around. You're like, right, bro.
And then all of a sudden we like get out in the corner and he does this rock ledge, and I'm like, hang on, did I just see that correctly?
So
holy shit.
Yes.
And then I get looking and like all the lower frame rails are just smashed,
destroyed,
and I'm like, okay, this guy can drive.
Yeah. That Pioneer has been like s'more. He has it, I think, this weekend at Harlan, Kentucky. So it's pretty bananas. That thing has had a really, really abused life. He actually ripped out 2 of like the 3 bolts that hold like the motor inside the chassis. Like,
I'm not surprised.
And it's pretty mutilated. The whole cage is leaned back a little bit because he aired it up the other day. Came out and landed on the smack. He's rolled it a bunch, but this time was a hard landing. Tweaked the whole cage back. It's and all the links in the bottom are all smashed in. Like the warranty department's like, it's because it's still under warranty. The whole thing, bumper to bumper. He covered like, what do you want us to do with it? Like, sorry, So definitely have a good time again. We've been wheeling it for a long time, and he definitely takes it out again. I think he enjoys that even more than like coming out in a bounce or something. Being like, I'm going to take this Rancher 5000 over here and go out, just have a good time again. Harlan, Kentucky is one of his favorite places to go. That Black Mountain is a good time. Fall Crawl is a big event. It goes out there. And, definitely for the South. There's some awesome rec wheeling out there if you guys have never checked it out. So how do we find out about you guys?
I got one more thing to say.
Yes.
So my family vacation is going on right now.
Uh-oh.
Up until yesterday, so today is Friday, so Wednesday, my whole family, 40 people, flew to Mexico.
40 people?
And up until Wednesday morning at the airport, my mom thought I was joking, that I wasn't going on the family vacation. I was going racing.
Right? Like, I got to go racing, Mom. Hashtag racing is life.
Yes, so my family's in Mexico. I think they were watching this. That's kind of how
that is awesome.
I heard about this.
We have people in Mexico watching the live feed. We love it.
My mom, I'm sure, is super proud of me right now for not being on vacation with her. But Mom, love you, and hey, man, racing comes first.
That is so awesome. Yeah, my family's in Mexico on vacation, and I'm out here racing at Badlands Off-Road Park.
That's right.
Yeah,
That's
you're like,
right.
hey, racing is life, Mom. We love it. And I'm sure she understands. Like, it's kind of its job, you know. He helps racers.
She totally thought I was like totally bluffing the whole time. She's like, yeah, you're going to show up. Like, you're not going to miss this. This is like, we do this like once every 5 years with like all my cousins and aunts and grandparents. Like I am the only guy that's not there.
Yeah, like, Mom, I would if I could. So, you know, I hate to miss it, but no, that's hilarious. And again, I know there's probably people out there listening right now. There's people here that are with us at the park. They're definitely probably like have been in that scenario where I'm just going on vacation. Well, I love you, Mom. Mother's Day, birthdays, wedding, anniversaries.
It's just such a commitment, you know.
It really is.
When you race at this level and you start, starting out with hammers at the season and just being committed to the sport, it's a huge commitment. I mean, you're going to miss some family time, and let's not even discuss the cost.
Yeah.
That's a whole other ballgame. But it's a lot of fun. If no one's ever come out to see an Ultra4 race, this is great. Super cool to be back on the East Coast. You know, we're used to driving hours and hours and hours to go racing somewhere. So this was 2 hours for us. So
I love it. I'm in Central Illinois. I'm Decatur, Illinois, so really close to Effingham, Illinois. Being really close, come out, buzz out, have a great time. And obviously a 2 hour. This is like my hometown park, so coming out for us isn't bad. There's times we come out and wheeled, or sometimes we brought the bouncer over and just test and tune for a day. Hit some ledges and stuff, and it's a lot of fun for me. And I'm not surprised to see you guys just because it's so close. Like, we kind of have to go, just because most of the time we do so much driving. Again, Hammers, such a long drive out there. Even the Kentucky, Tennessee, some of those are 8, 10, 12 hours, depending on where you're headed to. Alabama, Arkansas, some of the Oklahoma stuff is quite a drive, or Texas, So Pennsylvania, again, depending on where you're going, so a bit of a drive. So this is the closest race. It's like you have to go just to support it. Like, keep having it here.
Yes,
some of the Kentucky guys, Kentucky and Tennessee guys are saying the same thing. Like, it's like 6 hours for those. They're like, we love that. 6 hour drive is nothing versus, heading out west. Arizona, Kentucky, or Arizona, California. Some of those races are, like Havasu. They're like, dude, it's like 18 hour, 24 hour drive. That's not including fuel stops or road construction or bathroom breaks.
Havasu was 20 hours for us. I think we did like 24 with the RV and the big trailer.
Which is still a great time.
Yeah.
You're only adding 4 hours for counting fuel and fuel stops, construction, bathroom breaks.
And we all work day jobs still. Randy co-drives with me. He's not missed a race. He's got a day job. And his wife has a job, and it's just a lot to travel. And what you do is you just don't sleep. You work Thursday until 3 or 4 o'clock, and you get in. You drive all night long to get to where you're going. And
I'm sure Randy's good for that. He's like, dude, let's do it. Let's go. I love it. Again, again, I would love to say that I'm special. You're special. That a ton of the racers here are doing that same 9 to 5. Not everybody can be a full-time paid race car driver. So a lot of guys are coming out here and doing this, working 9 to 5 with their plumbing job or whatever, and then, as they get off work, crap in the race car, hopefully it's already prepped, ready to go in the trailer, they can hook up and take off, and, and that's one of the things I love so much about the Ultra4 sport. Rock bouncing is same thing. A lot of guys own their own businesses, so they can take off a little more time. But Monday morning, you got to be out there hitting the grind so that you can pay for the next weekend race car stuff.
Yes,
so
exactly.
Very, very cool.
But hey, man, thanks for having us.
I appreciate it. Anybody else
awesome
you want to give a shout out to before we head out of here?
I'll give a shout to all everybody that helps me out. Factory Players Racing, Highlifter Wheels and Tires, PPI with Corey Willis does an amazing job tuning the car. We run a very stock platform. I'm running stock A-arms, stock trailing arms. Corey's just deleting all the parameters and stuff out of it. All Balls Racing, Seismic Mirrors. I'm sure I'm probably missing some of them, but you know what?
Yeah.
If it wasn't for the help we do get, we wouldn't be able to do it today.
Yeah,
for sure. So.
Again, we really appreciate coming on live feed. Again, it was a great time, and we'll throw it to a quick commercial, and we'll come back. Like I said, I know we have the stock class. They're getting ready to kick off. I see. It looks like they're already lined up over there.
Should be the kids, the youth. This is like 8 to 14-year-old kids. So this will be cool and big machines.
Yeah, hopefully this will go well. We will double check with that, and we'll be back right after these messages. All right, we are back. Youth class is kicking off right now. They're doing 2 laps, and I believe they have the option of going behind me. So on this rough section behind me, so I don't think many of those guys are going to take that. I'm going to hang out here, and we will see if any of them take it. If they do, then we will stay on live. If they don't, then we'll go ahead and shut down. I see our photographer over here. See if we can't get a few shots. Get some few shots over here. I got our recovery vehicles. Let's see what's going on. See if we can't throw a quick shot here. There we go. You're going to see a few of them coming through. Getting around this kind of ridge area. You're going to see them go to that ridge area over there. You can see our recovery vehicle that's been doing a recovery all day for us. And you can see all the dirt right in front of that, right in front of the edge of the course where all those guys were absolutely just slinging through there today. Just absolutely crushing life. So, again, appreciate everybody tuning in with us today. We're having a great time out here at the Badlands Off-Road Park. Getting everybody doing their thing. Again, tomorrow will be big cars and the pro class, so tomorrow will be the big dogs. Again, it'll be a lot of fun. Checking everything out there. Getting to watch them tuning in. You can see them kind of whipping through there. Checking everything out. Again, making quick work of that section. Again, you can't really see very well. But it's starting to get dark here. Again, the camera's doing a great job of actually showing as much light as possible, but it is starting to get pretty dark. Again, you can see the headlights coming in. Got to get another shot of those guys over in the quarry there. Down there, you can see the headlights kind of dropping in, a couple of them whipping around. Again, this is our Youth 1000 class. So, again, seeing those guys cutting through that desert section, or through the woods section on the edge there, cutting up, going through the rocks. So most of these guys are younger guys. You can see some of the dads running down on bicycles and coming down. So I'm not sure 100%. So you can see a bunch of the dads pointing and telling them which way to go. I think they're getting some correction on the radio as well. Getting some encouragement. Right. Then shout out to all our photographers and media people out here. Doing a great job running around like little crazy guys trying to get shots. We got a couple of them coming in behind us. And again, I don't think anybody's going to take that heavy-duty line, but we'll see how it goes. Again, I know a lot of our, that corner over there is getting really washed out. You can see him. Again, these guys are doing 2 laps on the live feed. So, again, this is lap 1. You can see a couple of guys coming down, again, watching this section. Again, you can see some of the youth class there to go through the woods car. Chase bars obviously light up really, really well at night. Cut between there and the downhill section. Again, we appreciate these are our youth guys. Some of them have dads and friends and brothers and sisters all co-driving for them, so that's pretty awesome to watch. So appreciate all that. Again, thanks everybody for tuning in, making the live show today awesome. We had an absolute blast. I appreciate all the guys. Again, Dustin Jones, Casey Gilbert, Chad Hunt, all hopping up here with me. Those guys did a great job. Thanks to them for all the shout-outs they did. They did an amazing job. Appreciate them. And again, it was so much fun. So getting a little bit dark out here. The sun is definitely set behind the clouds, but you can definitely see some of those youth racers. See what we're going to do here. All right, here we go. See what he's going to do. Again, we may have one coming up. Looks like he's trying those big rock stair ledges, and that would be super awesome to see there. I would love to see one of our youth racers come up and climb this difficult part, just because we had so many racers have trouble in the stock class that are adults. To see a youth racer try that, just getting to here is impressive. That's car 180 in our youth class. You can see him getting some expert vision for our co-driver there. Again, you can see a handful of our spectators, our tried and true spectators over here cheering him on. And he's going to try it. That is so incredible to see. Again, this is awesome. Watching youth racers try this. Go, baby, go! Okay. All right, back up a little bit. Back up, bump it. Whoa, right there. See what he's going to do. Again, picking a really good line there. Handful of fans down here getting some pictures and kind of cheering them on. Oh, again, so close. Again, try maybe just feeling it out. Again, I do not know the age of this youth racer, but most of these guys are like 14 and under. There he goes out the top. That is impressive. Again, being a youth racer doing that is so neat to see. And again, huge shout out to that. That is so cool. Again, these guys are all running 2 laps. Some of our fans said that made me nervous. Again, super neat to see. Again, had an absolute blast today doing the live feed. Again, this is our youth class out here, our Youth 1000. Most of them took the bypass. We did have one that climbed that rock ledge. And I think that got them all through. So we're going to cut to a quick commercial and we'll be back right after these messages. We got one more pulling up here. I think we got one more car. Youth racer gonna see if we can do it. This is incredible. Again, watching adults have issues and then seeing our youth racers come up and attempting this is very, very awesome. See some conversation going on.
I can't believe they pulled that out. I was like,
just absolutely incredible to see these guys. That's car 398, I believe. 398. We're checking. I'm getting a confirmation from one of our course workers. 398. Looks good. Again, you don't see many youth kids lining up for a course this gnarly. And I don't know, those look like about 30, maybe 28-inch tires. They don't look very big. 32s? Okay, 32s. I like it. Again, he's patiently waiting here. See if we can't grab another quick camera angle of him real quick. Check that out. Let's see what we can do here real quick. So grab another quick angle from him here. Again, right there, kind of backing up. I don't know if they're going to pull away, but maybe. We'll see what they're going to do. You can see them over there. Again, trying to figure out what kind of plan they're going to pick. Seeing what they're doing. Again, some of the course workers are hopping up there and trying to guide him up. Again, I think they're gonna let him trying to give him some pointers. Okay, it looks like he's going to get turned around. A course worker looks like he's hopping his Jeep. They might be going to try to follow him around to check the path. I think they told him he didn't have to do this if he did not want to. So he said, hey, you know what? Double check it and I'll... maybe they're going to block it off. So that way they can let the youth racers know that they don't have to come over here. I see Jody Ford over there. Again, he did some racing earlier today, as well as he'll be doing some racing tomorrow. Again, checking it out. Again, appreciate everybody tuning in with us. What's up, Crawl Daddies? Andrea Rajisk. Mom and Dad say congratulations to Sean, 886. Good job. He was out. Sean was out absolutely just smoking that course today, doing a great job. What's up, Kyle? Yeah, Sean first place, definitely did well. Getting the checkered flag. Yeah, he ended up getting the checkered flag. I think they gave him, it was actually right after he, I think, came through at like 57 minutes, and they waited until he had a full 1 hour. And at the full 1 hour mark, then they went ahead and threw the white flag and had him out there. So we do have our youth class out there racing. Again, they had the option to go in there. We only had one picket. Everybody else looped around, so we'll give them another minute or two and see if they're going to come through. If not, we'll go ahead and shut down the live feed, and we'll be back out here tomorrow. It'll be 5:30 when we're kicking off racing again tomorrow. We have the UTV Pro class. After that, we have the UTV 40 or the Pro 4400 class. So it's definitely going to be a crazy, crazy day of racing tomorrow. We'll make sure we have our driver count, car count for you guys all set up, ready to go. Make sure everything is dialed in, and we'll bring you some racing action. Again, it looks like I see a couple of side-by-sides over there. Maybe they're getting towed back or pulled back. Handful of them over there. We can keep it going for a little while longer. Can see if we can't get them through there. And then once again, on their first lap now. So once they come through, once we see them come through, we'll go ahead and shut down, and they'll be through on their second pass. So hopefully they should be doing good. Again, appreciate everybody tuning in for listening, and it's been a very adventurous day. Had a lot of non-stop action going. Definitely kind of crazy, all the stuff going on, but we did have a good day. Had a few technical malfunctions, but overall, again, great day of racing. The UTV was a lot of fun to watch. Appreciate all that. That was a wild, wild day of racing. But definitely a good time. And I'll tell you what, we're going to run look at some of the drone footage we had captured from earlier, and watch some of that. I don't think I've played it all yet. Watch some of the drone footage, and we'll check it out. Be back right after this. in right about now. Get some lighting set up. As you can see, the dust is settling as well as the sun. So we have trying to get some light going here. We do have a little bit of our recovery team. Got some light you can see signed on the hill behind us. And we're still trying to set up our youth class. I believe you can hear a couple of side-by-sides running through. We have, I think our leader is coming through now. And again, they have the option of taking the hill behind us. So we're going to go ahead and stay online at least until we get some of the cars through and make sure they do have everybody going through. Again, you can kind of see through a couple of the cameras there. You can kind of see that's the hillside they'll be coming through here shortly. And then that's kind of the bottom end down there. Again, those lights shooting through the recovery crew. So appreciate those recovery guys helping us out, showing some love, and doing a great job today. Again, we saw them scattered all over the hill during the UTV race. So we appreciate those guys again here at Badlands Off-Road Park in Attica, Indiana, for this Ultra4 second regional race of the series. Again, appreciate those guys and everybody in the live feed. Again, we had some technical issues today, but overall it went pretty good. So looks like we have a couple of our UTV again. I'm sure the youth attrition rate is probably, we never know how that shakes out. A ball joint can go at any point, so I know some of these guys went out and pre-ran a little bit. I do not know car numbers, names with numbers right now. Head through, and then after that we'll go and shut it down. Again, we have several of our 40 EMC challenge, 4600, 4500, and 4000. Got a few of those try desperately to pull off. They had some mechanical issues, but were able to get a finish. Trying to see if they can get it pulled off. See some of the youth. I think that's our youth leader right coming up again there. Again, they're dropping that a little forward, taking some of that woods course. And I think this is going to wrap it up for us today. Again, I think we got second one. We'll give them another 5 minutes probably, and then we'll go ahead and kick our live feed off. Again, we appreciate everybody tuning in. We will be live tomorrow as well. Again, this is the youth section here, so we'll be live tomorrow. Kigler set to lead the line at 5:30 tomorrow as well. We can double check that real quick. On Saturday, 9 a.m., it will be the 170s drivers meeting. 10 o'clock to noon is the 170s in the stadium. Then at 4 o'clock, drivers meeting is mandatory at the Mega Merch for the Ultra4. At that same time, like I said, it's 8:50 here, which is 9:50. So tomorrow around the same time, we'll be wrapping up in the dark tomorrow with the big cars, depending on how long they run. So 5:30 to 7. And then 7:30 to 9, that gives them about 30 minutes to go to the course. Hope no mechanical issues. And again, that'll be both of the pro classes for UTV and big cars. So we'll give it a few more minutes. I know we had that's our first 2 UTV youth classes that come through. Give them a few minutes, see what's going to happen there. Racing, like I said, we'll be back live tomorrow pretty early. 5:30, and we should hopefully I can get some more special guests out there, and we'll have a lot of park owner. Again, I would love to get Goodby or Miles up here with me. Again, some of those guys would be a lot of fun to chat with, but we'll see how it goes. I know Miles and Pam were on the course out there today going live for Ultra4. We appreciate that, and kind of get you a little bit of scenery. You can watch all the shows and give you a better feel of how the course was. But we appreciate that. Here's some traffic on our rugged radios. They were just calling to confirm. It sounds like they were just calling to confirm if their youth is done yet, and they said no, they are still on course racing. They should be done here shortly. Again, I know some of our drivers started their second lap. Again, depends on how long that lap exactly takes. It is 8:52. Justin Wills, he's racing Pro 4 this weekend up there at Crandon. So appreciate those guys all tuning in again. We get another few more minutes, get some of our, see if we can get the rest of the youth class through, and then we'll go ahead and shut her down in like a few more minutes. Again, just keeping the live feed on a little bit longer to get the rest of our youth class through, and then we'll go ahead and shut it down. Okay, I'm hearing some radio traffic. I think they're trying to make sure everybody got through. Again, keeping the stream on right now. Like I said, for our youth races, we try to show as much stuff as we can. See if any are going to come through, and after that, we'll go ahead and shut it down. We will be live tomorrow at 5:30. Don't miss all the racing action here. I hear one more off in the distance, way off in the distance. We'll see if he can come through. If not, again, that could be one of our recovery vehicles. If not, we will go ahead and shut her down, and we'll see you guys all again at 5:30 tomorrow. And we will go ahead and do that. I think you hear one of them coming off. We'll give it a few more minutes, and we'll go ahead and shut her down. It is 8:54, 9:54. It's almost 6 minutes till 10. Almost done. Didn't get it longer, but appreciate everybody tuning in today. Again, this is qualifying real quick. I'll run this. This is qualifying, driver's meeting, and pre-running for the UTV class.
100 mile an hour through the dunes and stuff like that. Keep it safe, keep trail speeds and stuff like that,
All right, we are back. Okay, we think we've had most of our UTV youth racers come through, starting their second lap. I start back up tomorrow at 5:30 in the afternoon. About 5:25 we'll go live, so make sure you guys all tune in. I appreciate you guys all staying with me. We will go live, like I said, in Friday tomorrow, about 5:20 out there. And, yeah, hope everybody tunes in. We'll